Yo, 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 what's going on, guys? We are back with some more Sludge Lock. We are back on the Legend Grind, boys. Let me go ahead and make my settings correct here. There we go. Let's go. Get some music going here. Trying to set up my deck tracker right now. Once I get the deck tracker up, I think I'll be able to post the deck list in the chat for you guys.
All shall tremble.
Face Hunter is for losers, Steve. Sludge Lock is for the OGs, man. All OGs of Hearthstone know that Warlock is the best class. Outside of Druid, before Druid was screwed over and just had all of his ramp removed and basically has no characteristics of its former self. If you are a returning player to Hearthstone, just know that this card is one of the most broken cards to come out in recent years. It is a 1-mana 2/2 with an additional bonus effect. Why the fuck is this in the game? Someone call the judge. This is indeed a Warlock mirror, so he is a man of culture. The issue is, he neither has a golden hero portrait nor a paid hero portrait of any kind, which really just shows how I'm about to assert my dominance with Bobblehead Mal'Ganis. Steve, Druid is basically hoed because Innervate, the 0-mana spell that gave you 2 mana for a turn, now only gives you 1 mana. And as well, I believe Wild Growth, the 2-mana card that allowed you to ramp on turn 2, it was changed to 3 mana, and then it was just removed from Standard entirely. So basically, like, they just limited your fun potential with Druid. It's kind of fucked. I could play this, but I kind of want to save that till he develops a board. The issue is this kind of sucks, because I don't get to make any sludge, and I'm a sludge enjoyer. Alright, so he has this broken card that allows him to generate value, but we go face, so we don't really care. I guess I haven't made any sludge, so I can just play this. This kind of sucks, but I do want to make sludge, so... Okay, so he just did fatigue damage to both of us, which would normally be a bad thing, but I'm the one who's wanting to aggro him down here. Plus, I already have 7 damage on the board, so I don't know why he would do that. That was kind of stupid. I think we just play the assistant, and then we play this Trog guy. It's going to do 5 face, which is really broken. I don't know why this card is a Druid card. This really has nothing to do with Druid. And then we're going to do 4 in the instep to him, so he'll be a 7. So unless he has that card that makes his hero immune this turn from fatigue damage, I think he's just dead. Totems were too slow. Yeah, they actually recently just added back the spell damage totem. I don't know if you know that, but for any OGs of the game, the spell damage totem was the best totem in Shaman, and it was removed. And now it was just added back. Mana Crystal trolling is kind of a Druid thing. It is kind of a Druid thing, but Druid was supposed to be about ramp. So the fact that ramp is just kind of like basically oblivious in standard is kind of fucked. Okay. So what can we do here? Do we have a sludge in our deck? Oh, we have 2 sludges. This is just game. Yeah, I think this is just game. So we play this, and then we go Barrel of Sludge to kill his lifesteal guy. So now our sludges are guaranteed to hit his face in the end step, and that's just game, I think. Let's go. Sludge Lock OP. The better Warlock player was decided here, boys. You heard it here first. Rank 3, I'm on the come up. We are on the Legend climb, boys. Okay, we have another Warlock. Wait, what the fuck is this guy's hero portrait? That's insane. I need that portrait. One moment, I'm trying to share my stream with my friends. Am I playing any One Piece this expansion? Yes, I am playing One Piece. I have a couple of One Piece videos in the works, but I'm waiting to get together with someone because I have some challenge videos I want to come out with. They're just something that I can't really do on my own, so I have to wait until I have another person with me. But I'll be playing in the Texas Regional in Mesquite in June, and I'm working on a gooey black yellow Luffy deck. In my opinion, that and the Gecko Moira deck are the 2 best decks in the format. And my personal outlook on this expansion is that if you're not playing 8-cost Gecko Moira at a competitive event, you're just putting yourself at a strict disadvantage, which I'm not going to do. Okay, this is a really terrible situation. There's like 8 4-cost cards or higher in our deck, and we just drew all of them. I think this is just not a lose. So if this dies, then we get a sludge, and then we can deal 4 damage somewhere. I think he's also playing sludge. I'm just gonna tap. Okay, we're insane. Never miss. Let's go. An emo for good measure. That was solid. Okay. My phone's set up. Okay, so we have 1 barrel of sludge. Or do we have 0 barrel of sludge? Okay, yeah, because that adds that to hand. That's terrible. Damn. And we've taken no fatigue damage. So this is like a really shitty situation. I honestly don't think we can come back, but I'll play out like 2 more turns, and if he just takes complete control of the board, then I'm just gonna go next game. Because I mean, legend climbs, like, ultimately, you're gonna have some bad matchups and good matchups. Am I going back to Blue Doffy and OPO7? I mean, I'm going to be playing whatever is the best deck at the time of the tournament, and if I feel like Blue Doffy is the best deck to bring, then that will be the deck that I'm piloting, but we are not in OPO7 yet, and I'm currently not going to play the game unless the cards are out for that set. I don't like to, like, waste time beforehand making decks when I'm not even in a regional for that format yet. Because preparing for a regional and, like, guaranteeing that you're going to do well, that takes a lot of time to guarantee that, and I'm not going to waste a bunch of time when I don't have a guaranteed tournament to enter just because of the gatekeeping mechanisms of the game. But I've heard the Blue Doffy has a lot of broken cards, so it seems like I would do well with that. I mean, I did win 13 out of 17 tournaments, first place with the Blue Doffy deck, and I took down 2 case tournaments, so it's definitely a playstyle that I resonate with. The question is that the best thing to be doing? I do not know yet, but we will find out soon. Okay. So I really need to be able to spend 2 mana so I can use this ping. Hopefully we kill that. The issue is that's really bad. I don't really want to do that, and we have no sludge in the bottom of our deck. This is like a really bad situation. I think we just tap, play the Trog, and just hope that we kill this. That's probably like the best thing to do, even though that's a pretty bad thing to do. Okay, that was like the best possible scenario. Because then we can trade with this. But now he's going to kill our 2-2, which... this is probably just a game. It is what it is, though. We just opened a really brick hand. I mean, there's not much to say about it. Opening 4 4-drops in a deck that has like 8 4-drops is really fucking bunk. Especially when our opponent's also playing an aggro deck. If we would have started with the coin, I think we'd be in a lot better position. But depending on what he does here, I will probably just quit out. Because the deficit is just so high. Okay, he's discarding his coin. What a Chad. Discarding the coin. Okay. This is a really bad situation. I guess I'm forced to just play Popgar and just kill both of these and just regain 8 health. That seems really bad, but it seems like the only viable play here. I mean, I can crescendo for 0, go down even lower, but it guarantees killing this guy, so we know 1 sludge is going to go face. But I do get the lifesteal from that, and that's +6. So we're definitely not going to lose due to him aggroing us out. The question is, do we have enough gas to overcome him? I'm not really sure, because he's playing that variant of the deck. It's like called Insanity, where you just use as many cards that deal fatigue damage to the other player as possible. And I think he's done like 3 or 4 fatigue so far. Okay, he also has an Elementium Geode. Interesting. Fellstring Harp, the classic. Man, why did they have to remove the freaking Wheel of Death Warlock from the game? That was honestly my favorite deck to play after coming back, and the fact they removed it just pissed me off so much. Wait, I think we might have lethal. So if we play this, we crash. He takes 2. He goes to 12. And then we're going to be able to deal 8. So I definitely want to do this. I am now threatening 10 total damage. If we get a monstrous form off of our tradable here, then it's gonna be game. Okay, we did not get that at all. That is very unfortunate. So I'm gonna put him at 10. I'm gonna play 1 barrel sludge just because there's no reason not to. And then I probably just play the assistant here just to develop. I could go barrel of sludge, but it doesn't really matter. Like, he's gonna go to 2, and his Fellstring Harp has 2 durability on it, so he's gonna be able to just go like back to back fatigue here. But I'm not really worried about us being in lethal range. I think I just have to put as many people on the board as possible and hope he can't remove them. I know he only has one copy of that card that is Fatigue to Everyone left. What is that called? I used one earlier in this game. Let's see what that was. It's the 2 mana card. I think I used it. Yeah, Crescendo. I'm pretty sure he only has 1 Crescendo left. So I feel like we're in a good position. Okay, now he's back to 8. Very unfortunate. We do have 2 Barrel of Sludge on the bottom of the deck, though. So assuming he does have a full clear, we're going to have 4. We can play the Waste Remover. And if he doesn't have a board left over, that's 12 face. So I'm feeling pretty comfortable about this situation. Okay. Alright, well that was broken. I thought he was going to be an actually, like, good player and play the Ziliax that gives everyone +1/+1. Okay, I also have a Ziliax. We're back. We're back, okay. The Ziliax mirror is here. So I don't really want to interact with this guy. That really sucks. I think we're just fucked. So if I tap, if I get a Chaos Creation and I deal 5 to a Ziliax, does that even help us? I think we might just be fucked. I definitely have to tap here. Okay, we get a Trolley Problem, which is really ass because I would have loved to discard. Alright, that was a lot better than I thought it was. For some reason, I thought I was going to have to crash my Popgar into his Ziliax, and I thought we were going to have to attack that twice. But the fact we only had to attack it once is a big difference here. To be honest, this Gloomstone Guardian, this is a card that I'm very much considering removing from the deck, because this card was a lot better when we had access to that island, or whatever you call it. That new thing, it's like a stage or something. Location. Yeah, when we had access to that location, there was 3 mana that copied something and created a rush copy with the same stats as the one that you have on field, then I feel like this card was a lot better. But now I feel like I just get into a lot of situations, especially after adding Ziliax to the deck, where I can only play 1 big drop, and 9 out of 10 times I'd rather be playing this guy just because he creates more immediate impact. Like, typically, I just don't really want to be discarding with this. It's always, like, really weird. Okay, he has a Popgar, so he's going to be able to lifesteal, so it's probably just GG. Man, I wish I had a signature Popgar so bad. This card is so cool. It's one of my favorite cards since returning to the game. I'm surprised we're still in this. But we really aren't, though. So this gives us hella bodies. That seemed really dumb because it was kind of dumb. I probably should have killed his pop guard, but I have no knowledge that he has another sludge card, and he's used quite a bit sludge cards so far. So to me, I feel like I needed to pressure for the 5 damage there with this. I need to at least attack face with this, because if we don't, like, it's not like our deck like has any value generation. Okay, I don't know why you're playing this card in that deck, bro. Like, you do not want sustainability in this deck. Okay, that's just broken. Alright, that's just GG. Well, fuck me. Maybe we should have killed his pop guard. But at the end of the day, he was doing 5 to everything anyway.
I will have my revenge.
Pop guard is so disgusting. I love it when I have it, and I don't like it when the other person has it. The reason I'm playing this deck is because I feel like it goes very well into Warrior. And, like, the only bad matchup, in my opinion, is the Paladin. And Paladin is pretty popular. But I would rather lose to Paladins than lose to Warriors, because the games are just quite a bit shorter. Okay, Demon Hunter, this is free. Alright, do not screw us. I just realized that game was super close, and we had such a brick hand last game.
All shall tremble.
Alright, it's a keep. We're locked in. Oh my god, this is insane. GG. It's game over. Let's go. Okay. We have 2 options. We can play double 1-drop, or we can coin for Baritone Imp. I prefer to coin for the Baritone Imp, because if we draw a Crescendo, it makes it a lot better. And Crescendo is really good in this matchup because he has a lot of small bodies, and I just want to get my fatigue damage up as soon as possible, so it makes our top decks better. Plus, the Tran mechanic, it doesn't really help us right now, because he can just trade it with his hero power. Okay. Disposal Assistant is really good. I don't know if I want to do that right now, though. I feel like damage isn't really that important in this matchup. It's kind of just more about board control. If you're new here, make sure to join the Discord. The link has been posted in the Twitch chat. So we could go for this Trog and try to high roll, but I think you just always want to play Sludge on Wheels. In my opinion, Sludge on Wheels is the heart and soul of this deck. This card is just so broken. The fact that you get to add to the bottom and to the hand at the exact same time, and as well, you get immediate agency because it's Rush, is absolutely broken. Especially in a board state like this, where he has 2 1-attack minions. I'm going to go ahead and just trade into that. This way, hopefully, he will feel more inclined to spend mana to trade into the board, rather than actually developing his own. See here, even though he's killing our Sludge on Wheels, we just generated 4 cards off of this 1 card, and traded 1 for 1. That's basically a +3 in card advantage. That was literally insane. Okay, so we probably just want to go Trolley Problem into Tran Mechanic. It just gives us the most stats. Trolley Problem is an interesting card because honestly, I feel like sometimes the quick draw just isn't like what you want to do. And I wish that this card gave you the option to choose whether you wanted to activate the quick draw or not. That's one of the things that I don't like about Hearthstone, is that they force you into using an effect if it has an effect. Like, for example, if you have a battle cry to return a friendly minion to the hand, you have to legally use that ability if you have another minion, or else you cannot play that card. And it kind of just lowers the optionality of cards, which, in my opinion, I want the most optionality out of cards, out of game mechanics as possible, because I think it increases the depth of the game as well as the skill of the game, right? But that's just because I'm a competitive player. If you're trying to appeal to a casual person, I can understand why that is not a part of the game. I've never had the tram car return to hand. That's hilarious. I mean, I think we just want to go with the Trog here. Try to hit his 1-drops. Okay, that was insane. Literally fucking insane. Now, what I'm worried about here is that he discovered the 8-cost demon that deals 3 to everything. In that scenario, it's better to trade here. If he did not, then it would be better to go face. I mean, we already have a way to replenish the board. I think I'm willing to do this, just because I want to play around him discovering that 8-drop demon, as it is pretty much the best thing to get off of your miniaturize, and he still hasn't played the miniaturized copy, so he could still get that. Okay, I don't really care about that. This card's honestly mid as fuck. Okay, we have a second Trog gemstone. That's really nice. I do want to play this, but at the same time, I feel like we just play the tram card to test the waters on his secret. Okay. Alright, I don't know how good that was. It was kind of mid. Well, if it's Freezing Trap, I guess I want to return this. It wasn't Freezing Trap. That indicates to me, I don't want to play into Bait and Switch, which is the one that gives your guy +3/+3 when it's targeted. So I'm just going to go face. He could very easily have the secret, though, that allows him to summon a guy when you have 0 mana. Okay, yeah, that's what he did. Fuck that card. Okay, he gets a 1/3. Never punish. Let's go. For a second, I thought this guy had lethal just because he was going face. Okay, what the fuck? Why did you just snake oil my guy? Did you just want to, like, waste a card for no reason? Let's so BM. Alright, crescendo off the top, please. I need to AoE this guy. Crescendo off the top, I believe. Okay. Well, fuck. Fuck me, buddy. This is a very close game stay. He's representing 9, 12, 13 on the board, 14 with his hero power. This does 3. That's really irritating.
I'm wasting time.
So if I go to 12 here, I play this, I kill that. He's got 7, he's got 10, and I will be at 12. I feel kind of forced to do this. Because we don't really have enough mana to, like, risk the life tap and try to get a Popgar. I could have technically went Snake Oil, but I think there's as well a decent chance that we don't die here. So I'm going to use the Golden Barrel Sludge to secure the game. There's no way he has 2 damage. I mean, it's not like he's playing the most broken class in the game. You know, the class that wasn't supposed to be added to Hearthstone. There's just no way he has lethal, right? Oh, he had fucking lethal. Alright, I actually knew he had lethal. I just decided not to look at the deck tracker and realize that he added 2 weapons. That's actually crazy. That's my first time losing to Demon Hunter with this deck. After this game, I might switch over to Highlander Warrior. I know a lot of people don't like Highlander Warrior, but to me, I think it's really fun. I just like abusing the most busted cards in the game, and I think Bran is really broke. Justice Jaina, holy shit, that's hot. Those tits are coming at me. Just because you have tits, Justice Jaina, doesn't mean I'm gonna go easy on you. I'm going back to back imp, baby. Let's go. Imp gang. Okay, baritone imp into crescendo. We're online, and it's sludge on wheels. Honestly, maybe I should just craft golden sludge on wheels so that we always see it, because this is like, in my opinion, just one of the best cards in the game right now. Oh shit, he's flexing on me. He has the legend card back. This guy's a high roller. Ooh, piece of candy. Let's go. It's my life, Mom. Achievement unlocked. Let's go. Streaming to a legend rank. Yes. We are on the legend climb. Unless it takes like over 13 hours, then I will have to hop off and resume the climb tomorrow. Okay, so we have 8 on board here. I was wondering what happened to the music for a second. So this goes face. He has the cosmic keyboard. I guess we just hold onto the sludge on wheels, do the 3 face. That's probably better. This card is insane. If this card was available back in the day, it would have made Zeus so broken. Because there's not really a lot of ways to like buff people now. And I'm really hoping that in the next standard set expansion, we end up getting like a better way to like buff low cost minions. Like if we had like Knife Juggler back in standard, that'd be great. The mage deck is definitely a deck I want to try out. It's just very risky to craft because it has a 40% win rate, and I know like win rates are not the end all be all. And a lot of times the win rates can be wrong, but it is definitely possible that this is one of the best decks in the format just because of the recent buffs. Okay, so we have 9 on board. This crescendo does 2 to everybody.
Could it be?
Man, I really wish we had a sludge in the bottom of our deck right now. That was such a high roll hit for him. I mean, I think we just send everything face still. We could play this, but I want to wait till we have a sludge. So I'm going to tap because we're a good player. Tap first. Ooh, piece of candy.
My time comes to an end.
I'm thinking about putting Leroy Jenkins back in the deck. Just grab a bucket for the bathroom. That could work, but the bathroom's so close to me. I might as well just go to the bathroom and come back. Or switch to mobile and just take you guys in the bathroom. I can hearth on the toilet. That's an effective strat to hitting legends. Allegedly. Wait, I'm at 8? Wait, how did I take so much damage? This guy isn't supposed to be able to do that. That's crazy.
Could it be?
I mean, if he has a damage, he has a damage. There's just nothing we can do about that. I don't think the difference between 1 damage is really going to make any change here. Maybe I should replace Ziliax with Leroy Jenkins. He is an OG of the game. I was playing him before, but like, Ziliax has just come up a lot. Okay, never mind. Well, fuck. That was broke. I guess Mage is OP. We're gonna have to swap over to the Highlander Warrior. I didn't want to have to pull it out, guys. Yeah, dude, he pressed the kill command button on the Blizzard developer side. There was nothing I could do. Alright, we're in the Bran rank, and we're going to be using Bran. If you're not up to date with current Hearthstone, in my opinion, this is just the best deck in the game. It's just really irritating to go up against the mirror match, and that's why I have not been using it. Because the mirror match is really toxic. Okay, we're in the fucking mirror match. God damn it. Yeah, originally Leroy, he costed 4 mana, so you could keep bouncing him back to the hand with Shadow Step, which was the 0-cost rogue spell that returned a minion to your hand and reduced its cost by 2, and that's what enabled the Leroy Jenkins OTK. So then they increased the cost to 5, but still at 5, dealing 6 damage is still pretty strong, especially with the lack of cards that have the charge keyword nowadays. I think it's definitely like something to it, right? But this deck is quite a bit different. The approach for me with this deck is obviously like there's 2 main things you want to have happen. Number 1, you need to find Bran, and number 2, you need to find one of your 4 win conditions. Sometimes Reno can like carry you, but the mirror match is extremely toxic because it's basically like who finds their Bran first and then plays Bomb Boss, or who just snipes the other person's Bran out of their hand with Giant Rat or Dirty Rat. This, like, there's no way to interact with Bran, and that's why people don't like this deck. Okay. I didn't see if he kept his cards, though. If he kept his hand, then he definitely has a Bran, and it's worth it to Dirty Rat, but I don't know that he did. Okay, I'm glad I didn't coin Dirty Rat, because he did add a Rush minion, which means he either has Ziliax, or he has, Burrow Buster. Wind Up Magician is just my dirty tech card right now. I mean, I guess I'll just respawn back with a Needle Rock Totem. This really sucks. He's probably just going to get to play his Bran first because he's a dirty high roller. Steam Guardian, didn't want to see that. Maybe he'll go with his Dirty Rat, though, and think we have a Bran. Damn it. Okay, that was weird. I thought he was going to go Shield Bash. I could have swore he was going to go Shield Bash. Okay, so I mean, I have the 2 to kill his totem. Just trade this. Safety Goggles, oh, that's pretty good. People are saying this card is going to be really broken with the new mini set that is coming out next week. If you haven't heard about the mini set, basically it's like a smaller set of cards that are being added to this current expansion that just released. And I think they become a part of the set as well, but you have an option to buy the mini set from the shop, which is honestly a pretty good deal for people trying to build a collection. But there's a card coming out that costs 2, and it's for Warrior, and it says, lose up to 5 armor, reduce the next mech you play by that cost. So if you have Safety Goggles and you play this for 0 because you have no armor, then you play that card, reduce the next mech you play by 5, and that's basically broken. Because you don't have to play a mech that turn. You can wait till next turn. So if you have this combo, you're able to play an 8-cost minion on turn 3, which is absolutely broken. Okay, just because of our lack of ability to find Bran here, and I don't want him to find Bran, I think it's worth it to go Hero Power Coin. He was honestly kind of a motherfucker for not allowing us to use our Safety Goggles. Bran, I believe. No, Bran, I needed you. Deep Miner Bran, where are you? Oh, and if you haven't seen this card's absolutely broken. Reno Lone Ranger, this card can be used in any deck. And it's the only card in the game that allows you to remove things that cannot be removed by game mechanics, and it does not trigger death rattles. So it clears the enemy's board, meaning anything, a location, a character, an immovable object like the Demon Portal, it's just gone. And it doesn't die. So they can't resurrect things with Inventor Boom. They do not get death rattles, and then until the end of your opponent's turn, their board is limited to 1 space for a character, a location, anything. So it's absolutely disgusting. Okay, so we have 10 cards. This is where things get really tricky because you need to manage your hand size in this matchup because you really don't want to burn cards here. Well, that kind of sucked. I think I'm willing to just Aftershock here. Like, this isn't really a good board, but it's not like there are many things to Aftershock in this matchup anyway. We just have to hope that he doesn't play Brand next turn. If he plays Brand and we don't even have ours yet, it's probably GG. That's the one thing I don't like about this. I don't like about this deck, or like the overall strategy is just like, if you don't see Brand, like you're just not playing the game. Like it's not a real deck. If you're going versus aggro, maybe you can just like play multiple AoEs and the person concedes, but ultimately you have no way to close out the game. So if you're a good player, you're just not going to concede. Okay, so he hasn't found his Brand yet either, which is really good. And he also has not played Dirty Rat. At this point, though, maybe he won't play Dirty Rat, just because he thinks we don't have one. We don't have a Brand here. So I have 10 cards. Shield block. Okay, we're nice. Oh my god, we have Brand. We're lit. We are at 10 though, and I don't want to burn my bomb boss, so... Let's coin. We'll go down to 9 cards, and... We could go Dirty Rat. I'm just going to forge this. I just don't want to play a minion here because it decreases the value of his Dirty Rat. So it's a one-hit chance. No Brand, no Brand, no Brand. Okay, he doesn't have a Brand. Alright, we are ahead now. Let's go. He's playing his Ignis, but he does not have a Brand, so he only gets 1 card off of it, which is completely fine for us. One of the other irritating things about this matchup is the new card, Ziliax Deluxe, if you can see this. This card is absolutely busted, and it makes it to where there's an interaction between both players that essentially, if you play your Reno Jackson before they play their Ziliax, like, you basically just lose. Because this is the only card in the game that allows you to stop them from resurrecting their Ziliax 4 times. Which is pretty much just, like, death. Unless they also have a Reno. Wine of Magician is a card that I am trying out at this moment. Just because I wanted another card that allows us to draw, but at the same time, it encompasses an AoE to go against Flood Paladin, which is really popular right now. Okay, we have 9 cards in hand, so this is really good for us. And we've already played our Brand, so if he has Dirty Rat, we're not in a bad position at all. Okay, he didn't top deck Brand. He's playing his Hammer, so that means he definitely discovered a 10-cost weapon, which is completely fine to us. Potentially next turn, it could be okay to go for a Dirty Rat. Because he hasn't used his Town Crier yet. Okay, yeah, he just couldn't find Brand, and we did, so he quit out. Let's go. Let's go. Not done yet, baby. Underestimated 3.0. Can't stop the Brand, baby. Alright, we're going against Demon Hunter here. Gotta check the Thunder game real quick. I could keep this Blade Storm, but I just don't think it's that important in this matchup. Okay, so we are in the 4th quarter of the Thunder game. And it is not looking good. 85-92 OKC. We need OKC to get the W here. And Luka Doncic goes for another flop on Lou Dort. This flopping motherfucker. Steve, if you're watching, the Thunder game is in the 4th quarter, and it is available via the link that I've sent you time and time again. I mean, I guess I just have to do this. It's like the only thing I can do. Thunder are down by 7. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Okay. Alright, what the fuck is this card? Why is this guy playing this? The fact we got the pouch of coins is actually really relevant in this matchup because we can accelerate ourselves to an AoE here. But we are in kind of a bad position. I think here I'm going to go for the spicy ETC Band Manager. Now I'm going to add a card that I think most people do not play, which is Threefell in Flames. So now we're paying 4 for a 5/5 rush, and we're just going to kill his 3/2. So this is a very interesting card if you are a returning player to the game. It essentially introduces a side deck mechanic to Hearthstone, which is something I'm a huge fan of. So it's a 4-mana 4/4, and then you choose 3 cards before the game, and you can pick one of those cards to add to your hand as a battle cry. So I was able to add this Threefell in Flames, which allowed us to essentially pay 4 mana for a 5/5 with Rush, which is a really good rate. All right, Doncic is flopping. I'm gonna have to get the W for the Thunder here. Okay, we're nice. Now we can just add 2 coins to our hand. Next turn, we can potentially get to 7 mana if we want. This is a matchup where I feel like if I can get to Reno Lone Ranger, I can just win the game. And this is probably one of my favorite cards right now. Steven is a loyal man. He's been with the team since day 1. Okay, the question is, are we okay with using this right now and not getting our double battle cry? Or do we want to coin out for our Trial of Fire? I think I kind of want to save the coins just to get Reno out sooner, because I know he's going to be able to throw down quite a bit of stats in the next couple turns, and I don't think the game's really going to come down to us playing Bran, so I think this is fine. Okay, another flop by the Dallas Mavericks. Okay, and the free throw is not good. Let's go. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander will in ball. Okay, if we can survive one more turn, we can get out our Reno, which is really dirty. Rush, deal 4 damage to your hero. That's not very good. I think we should add this card. I've literally never seen this card. This is a very interesting card. Rush, Divine Shield. Okay, that's broke. Okay, we're nice. Sweet, we cleared that without taking any damage. That was really nice. And then I think I'm just going to gain 2. I could Bladestorm here to defend 1 damage. He's representing 3 plus 5. So that's 8. And then he could do 9. That's 10. He just needs 4 more damage to close it out, and he could have a weapon. I think I'm just willing to do this, considering next turn we're going to be able to double coin for Reno. Lucy Farine, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, my friend. Basketball died in the early 2000s. Now it's back to pro wrestling now. Yeah, you know, the WWE and the UFC have teamed up forces. So, you know, why can't the NBA do as well? Just make it one big company. I'm doing pretty good, Lucy. How are you doing, my friend? We're countering D-Gen with D-Gen. That's why I had to bring out the Highlander Warrior. I tried to be civilized. I tried to go Sludge Lock. But these motherfuckers are turning it up a crank. We've got to hit Legends, and we are at the Bran rank, so I had to pull out my boy Bran. Deep Miner Bran. One of the most unfair cards in the game. How long have I been playing Hearthstone? I actually started in the closed beta. Steven655321 actually gave me a closed beta key in 2014 when I was 13 years old, and since then I've taken a couple breaks just getting into other card games, but this is definitely one of my favorite card games of all time, and with this being the first digital card game, it definitely had quite a soft spot for nostalgia in my heart, on top of it being like one of the games that I could play with my brother like anywhere we are. And then the main reason I came back is because this is the 10th anniversary of the game. I wanted to revisit that nostalgia peak. Okay, Reno Lone Ranger time. Let's go, baby. You like how I just removed his dormant minion because Reno Lone Ranger is broken, and now he can only put one minion on the battlefield this turn? Yeah, Reno Lone Ranger is a fair card. Do I mostly play Battlegrounds or Arena? Right now I'm playing Ranked, but I would say over the lifespan of my time playing the game, I was mostly an Arena player. Okay, this really sucks. We're at 3, he's representing 1 damage, and there's basically no way for us to armor up. I think we're just dead next turn. But the question is, if we go Shadow Bullet here and randomly get a 3-drop, there is a chance that we could get a taunt minion, which could save us.
Just might work.
Now, the issue is I can't afford to do that, because if I do that, I just can't guarantee to kill this guy. We could go Bomb Boss and try to kill it, and then maybe snipe something out of his hand.
It's so crazy. Just might work.
He might have guaranteed lethal. Yeah, he has this no muncher card, so that could just be guaranteed lethal.
Fast here.
Okay, yeah, he can play this no muncher card and it's just game. Personally, I was never a Battlegrounds guy. I really like Teamfight Tactics, which is basically just a better version of Battlegrounds in Hearthstone. Okay, fuck you, buddy. No one takes a W against the Reno Lone Ranger. I quit out before he did the finishing blow. It doesn't count. Bran, where were you that game, Bran? I got nice subs on the YouTube. Well, thank you, my guy. I'm working on it. I'm just now getting back into grinding on this channel. Okay, Kyrie Irving is 3-3 from the field goal, so he's not doing well right now. Okay, we actually get to open Bran versus another Warrior player. It's GG. Look at this card right here. 57% win rate, 57% kept percentage. This is one of the highest win rate cards in the deck because it's literally the deck. And the fact I have it and he does not puts us in a very good position. One misplay I see a lot of people do is they try to use their safety goggles too quickly. This card is important to keep in hand in conjunction with your other cards because there's like the 2 mana card. What is it called? Stone Skin Armor, where if you changed armor this turn, draw 2. So if you play this too early and you don't have that, then you can miss out on some armor. But at the same time, it is the Warrior versus Warrior match, so you do want to make sure you manage your hand size, because since we're both like not really developing in the early game, it can be very easy to burn cards and be a 10. So I think here I am going to safety goggles, just because we have the shield block.
Job's done.
Yeah, Deep Miner Brain is broken. So basically, after we play this, since our deck started with no duplicates, all of our battle cries trigger twice for the rest of the game, which is just inherently unfair. And there's no way to counter this because it's a static effect. So once we gain this effect, our opponent can't do anything about it.
There must be a way.
See, this is what's really irritating is in this matchup, there's just a lot of dead space in between the gameplay of you both doing nothing. Because basically, unless one player has a dirty rat, you're just waiting to deep mine or brand the other person and cheese them. I miss the days of Druid ramping Ysera. See, that was the days when Druid actually did what Druid was supposed to fucking do. Originally, Druid was supposed to be like the ramp class, and it was fun. It was like, you're not guaranteed to draw the ramp, so it was balanced. But when you did, it was extremely fulfilling. Like, knowing what big drops you should be playing, because you had access to a higher card pool, was very important. And now they're apparently trying to bring back agency to Hearthstone, which I don't know how they're bringing back agency when Deep Miner Brand is in the game. This card literally says, haha, I win, you lose. Like, there's no way to interact with this card unless you have Dirty Rat, which is a complete random effect to summon a character from your opponent's hand and not trigger their battle cry. But at the same time, you could just summon their Zilliax and then you're just cucked. It didn't work most of the time, but the dream was satisfying. Well, the Druid Ramp actually ended up being one of the most unfair decks for quite some time. I think it was like post the Blackrock Mountain expansion. You didn't necessarily want to get out like a fat guy, but there have been times when Big Druid was really good. There's actually a really cool card that I want to show you if I can pull it up in a second. It's called Guff. And it's probably the best designed card for Druid I've seen in years. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. But at the time, I think after the Blackrock Mountain expansion, you had the aggro Druid deck, which was absolutely broken because you could go double Savage Roar. I don't know if you remember Savage Roar. It was the 3-mana one that gave everyone +2 attack, and then you played out the Trents. Okay, this is dope, bro. I'm glad. You also have a Deep Miner Brand. You're high skill. Fuck your Deep Miner Brand. Alright, I'm gonna try to pull up this card for you, Steve. Ragnaros the Fire Lord. Yeah, that was a goated card. Okay, see, he just dirty ratted. Imagine if he dirty ratted our Bran. In a matchup where Bran is the most important thing to be doing, it would just be GG. Okay, we have Bomb Boss, so we have the combo. Essentially, what you want to be doing in the Warrior versus Warrior mirror match is you play Bran, then you play Bomb Boss, which shuffles 16 Ts into your opponent's deck because the battle cry triggers twice, which then when they draw one of those, blows up a card in their hand, deck, and board, and it can destroy something that's not a minion as well. But the thing is, the card that's blown up in their deck cannot be another bomb. So essentially, you have a really high chance of just cascading into bomb, bomb, bomb. Okay, this is really good. We can go Water Source, gain 1, draw a card here. If we wanted to, we could just ping that. I think I'm not going to do that. I think I'm just going to swing, leave that up. And then let's go ahead and go for Garrosh. Let's go to Shield Block, draw a card. Draw Steam Guardian. Okay, I'm going to play this guy because our Brain is already active. It's going to give us 2 spells. And then I'm going to try to bring up this card to show you, Steve. This guy is called Guff Wildheart. It's a really cool card. Alright, here is Guff Wildcard, if you can see it. So it's a hero that says Battlecry, set your maximum mana to 20, and gain an empty mana crystal, draw a card. And the other thing about this card is it also gives you a hero power that for 2 mana, you can gain a empty mana crystal or draw a card. But since you're gaining a mana crystal, it essentially costs 1 to gain a mana crystal. So super awesome card. Unfortunately for this guy, I drew my Bomb Boss and he didn't get to dirty rat it. So fuck you, buddy. Bomb Boss. So ideally, we destroy his Bomb Boss with our Bomb Boss. And then he just can't play the game. And then if we just destroy like 6 cards in his hand, it's just GG. Yeah, Guff is definitely a really awesome card. In my opinion, heroes are like one of the best things that was added to the game. I just like the dynamic of being able to like add so much optionality to the game by changing your hero power. I think it's really cool. But apparently the card used to be even more broken, because now the battle cry says gain an empty mana crystal on play, and the hero power says choose to either gain an empty mana crystal or draw a card. But previously it just gained you a mana crystal that wasn't empty, so essentially the hero power only costed you 1 mana, because you're getting back 1 mana that you can still use that turn, and then you're also gaining a mana that was not empty on play. So essentially you're ramping 2 mana the first turn is played, going to 7 on turn 5, even more quickly if you use an Innervate to get this out, and it's just free. And the fact you get the 5 armor is really good for Druid, especially if you're trying to go like big Druid like that. Okay, so unfortunately, he didn't get hit by a bomb, which is bullshit. As you can see, he has 6 TNT in his deck, and for some reason, like, he hasn't, like, been hit by them. He's a fucking bullshit artist for that. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this Restaurant Viper. Now, we have already used our, Burrow Buster, I believe, so we're gonna play out Inventor Boom. Let's go! Inventor Boom broke! So I get to summon 2 friendly mechs, and then they randomly attack a character. So there we just did 18 damage to his face, got back 2 Zilliaxes, which is absolutely disgusting. And that's why you don't want to kill the other person's Zilliax. Okay, let's go. First bomb. La Bamba. Bomb, bomb, baran. Bomb, bomb, baran. Let's go. Okay, what did we kill? Alright, we killed his Blade Storm and his Slam. That's bullshit. And then he just plays Reno. So that's why you, it's just a really degenerate matchup, because if you're forced to be the person who has to play their Zilliax first, because like your opponent is pressuring you and you need to get lifesteal, then the other person just goes Reno, and it's like, damn, I can't resurrect him with Inventor Boom. What the fuck? This is so polarizing. Like, this card is so broken. Like, you're drawing so many cards. It doesn't matter that you can only have 1 copy of every card. And it's like basically locks the other guy for 2 turns. Because it's like, alright, get rid of all your shit. You don't get death rattles. You can't resurrect them. It ignores all game mechanics. Literally the only card in the game that ignores all game mechanics. Then the other person only has 1 spacer on their board next turn. So that means you're immediately just getting initiative of the game. It's like, what the fuck? Why do you get to do that? Sorry, I have anger management associated with Reno Lone Ranger. More like Reno Cocksucker. We do have a total of 51 health. Okay, the TNT is here. Please, please. I believe. Town Crier. Bro, what? Bro, can we hit something that's... Oh, we hit his Inventor Boom. Ha 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 ha. Alright, who's laughing now? Inventor Boom is gone, bitch. No, why? Why? If we would have hit 1 more card, it would have hit his Zilliax. Are you kidding me? Where's my Reno Lone Ranger? Please. I need my Reno Lone Ranger. Please. Is Innervate still around? Innervate is still around, but it's at 1 mana. It is at 1 mana. Okay, so the good thing here is, it's really irritating that he just got his Zilliax out, but the good thing is, he doesn't have his Inventor Boom left, so he cannot revive them. But that was still extremely BS. Wow. I just removed your Zilliax for 2 mana. That was cool. Yeah, Innervate is 1 mana. It's like, why is it 1 mana? Why did you do this to us? I don't understand how it was unfair at 2 mana. It just allows you to do what Druid was intended to do. And the card is balanced because it's locked behind Druid. Just balance Druid to be better around Innervate. I don't think there was anything unfair about it. It's just like, that and Wild Growth, that was the core, like, mechanics of the deck. And Wild Growth is the one that, Okay, wait, can we get his Bomb Boss? Wild Growth is the one that said, gain an empty mana crystal. I'll see if I can pull that up. And it actually got changed now. This was the quintessential piece to the deck. I remember a lot of times you would go Innervate into Wild Growth. Okay, yes, we turned into a Cold-Eyed Miner. That's disgusting. So we have 10 cards in hand. I have to get rid of something here. So we play this. We're going to get a legendary. This is really broken, Steve. Watch this. Okay, so we get the Azurite Ox. Excavate allows you to get a random card from a list of, like, specific cards for each time you've excavated. So you get a common, then you get a rare, then an epic, then a legendary. But our battle cry triggers twice. So now we get to summon 4 8-cost minions. So we'll get Deathwing. We'll get this guy. I have to go faster. Judge. And then we'll go with another Deathwing. And we'll just pass on this. That was absolutely disgusting. Okay, that was a stressful turn. Alright, I'm going to show you what Wild Growth looks like now, Steve. Okay, so this was Wild Growth. Gain an empty mana crystal. See how it costs 3 now? Why does this card cost 3? There's literally no reason to be ramping unless you are at a low amount of mana. If you already have 3 mana, you should either not have the initiative to be able to take a turn off from developing the board, or you just don't need the mana. Like, why is that at 3 now? It's just retarded. That's at 3, and then Innervate is 1. It's like, who decided this? It's like, I guess they just decided we don't want you to have fun anymore. Alright, we're gonna go double Dirty Rat here. Dirty Rat OG. Bro, what? Could I not just hit a good card in his hand, please? Like, hello? Where's my Reno Lone Ranger? The good news is, because I got this random card that turns into a card in his deck every turn, it does give us more information about what cards he has left. Okay, that's really irritating. Yeah, Warlock players did rejoice. I mean, everyone's like, I don't like playing against Druid. It's like, they can do things that other decks can't do. Yeah, but you also, like, have no early game. Like, you're taking a turn off to accelerate your mana. That's the point of a ramp deck. Alright, next turn, hopefully this turns into another bomb boss. That'd be so disgusting. Okay, he just gets a Grom. Why could I not get a Grom when I did that? Give us Reno Lone Ranger. We have 7 cards in deck, please. Also, how is this guy not hit a bomb yet? He's went like 3 turns without hitting a bomb. And each of the 2 bombs he's hit were just not impactful. Reno. No, where is Reno Lone Ranger? Where the heck are you at, bro? Come on. That's why I was saying this matchup is really toxic. Okay, we have Reno. We're locked in. Reno, baby. Let's go. I have 2 cards in deck. Bro, where is his bomb? Draw your damn bomb, bro. Oh my gosh. This is invigorating. Wait, did I kill his... No, okay, I thought I killed his bomb boss. It says that I killed his bomb boss. I don't know how he summoned that, though. I think he just got it off of his Azurite guy. Let's check on the Thunder game. Okay, it's on commercial. Well, shit. Hopefully the Thunder are hitting some threes. That has not been the case as of the previous game. Draw 5 cards, give any spells to your opponent. Bro, what? Why is he playing this? Bro. Yeah, wait, oh my gosh. Yes, 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 he doesn't get to give the spells to me. They just trigger. Let's go. This is broke. Bro. Wait, what? Yes, bomb. Bomb him. Bomb him again. I've never seen anyone do this. Yes, yes, yes. Bomb him again, please. Yes, yes. Woo! Let's go. Yes, yes, yes. We're gonna fatigue him. Last bomb. Let's go. Woo! Bomb city, baby. Let's go. Not done yet. Take your fatigue damage, son. Take your fatigue damage, son. Let's go. Wait, what the fuck? Why did all this shit get destroyed? Let's go. I don't know how that happened, but let's go. I've never seen anyone do that. Clip that shit. Let's go. Best warrior player NA. Talk about it. That was disgusting. I told you, the warrior versus warrior mirror match is extremely cancer. And I was the person here giving out cancer. Call me the China virus 2.0, because what I just did was disgusting. I've literally never seen that happen in my entire life. How did that guy just start drawing like 5 fatigue damage? Because the card said that, first of all, I've never seen anyone play that card. And I thought the reason why he was playing that card is because it says draw 5 cards, give any spells to your opponent. So considering the bomb is technically a spell, I thought he would give me the bomb and I would get hit by it. But somehow it doesn't work like that. He just takes the bomb, and then somehow like his 5 guys on the board, after triggering the bombs, they stayed on the field to the very end of the animation, which I have never even seen. But that was absolutely hilarious. I love this deck. I honestly don't know why people don't like this deck. My only caveat with it is that I don't like going against other people who are also playing the deck. That is very infuriating because we just saw how long that game went, and it really just came down to like, I was the person who drew Bran, and he did not draw Bran until later. And I think I also killed his bomb boss. Bomb boss is just so broken. Like the fact you get to shuffle 6 bombs into your opponent's deck, it's like they know they're on a clock that auto kills them, and they also know that they have no way to interact with it. So anyone that recently came back but knew about the bomb boss combo, they actually changed it to where the bombs now go into the other player's deck. So previously you could manipulate it where after you play bomb boss, you just use a bunch of card draw to draw the bombs and then still destroy their stuff. Yeah, I guess it just changed a lot because previously the bombs didn't go into the other person's deck. They went into your deck. So I've never been in a situation like that because that just happened this patch. But a lot of people are actually irritated by this because previously the way that Deep Miner Bran and Reno Lone Ranger worked is they say if your deck has no duplicates, you get their effect. But there's a deck called Plague Death Knight, which shuffles plagues, which are curses, into your opponent's deck. And if that was the case, then you could potentially have a duplicate in your deck, which would forcibly not allow you to trigger the effect of Bran to double your battle cries or trigger the effect of Reno to wipe the board. But they decided to errata it to where the text now says if your deck did not start with a duplicate during deck building construction, then you get the effect. And that is very relevant. Oh shit, this is broken. That is very relevant because now you can't lose to someone who put curses into your deck, but also previously people manipulated the Highlander rule, if you would call it, by playing multiple copies of very good cards, because even though you have multiple copies of a card in your deck and you cannot use the effect of Bran or Reno while you have duplicates, because you are drawing so many cards throughout the game, it is very likely that by the time you see those cards, you are only going to have singleton amounts of cards in your deck, because you know there's only 2 cards per 2 copies per card, right? It's very interesting. The fact we had turn 1 Needle Rock Totem into turn 2 Gold Painter is absolutely disgusting. Because now at the end of our turn, we're passively drawing 2 cards a turn and gaining armor. And that is very important against this mage deck. The current mage deck right now is the no minions, all spells deck. And as you might have seen previously in the stream, the one that we lost to, he just aggroed us out. Like, he was able to do so much burn damage. So the fact we get this armor every turn and he hasn't been able to answer it is absolutely insane. And especially if we get access to our brand by turn 6, he's going to be in a lot of trouble because he naturally wants to draw a lot of cards so that he can get to his damage output, which will then lose him the game because of our bomb boss. Okay, this is an interesting situation. I could ignore this if I wanted to, but by removing it from the field, it forces him to have to answer one of our minions. I think I'm going to save the Bellowing Flames here because I want to use our Town Crier. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this. Actually, I'm just really dumb. I don't know why I did that. That was actually really stupid. Yeah, I don't know how I did that at all. I thought I was going to be able to just get execute and just kill this guy. But I guess we're just forced to do this. I didn't realize I would have to do a damage. I thought this guy would survive after I would attack. What's up, Figaro? How are you doing? Figaro is Ortiz. Okay, I guess the game just ended. Or did it end? Wait, no! He just burned my brand! Are you kidding me? Brother, what the fuck? You can't be burning people's brands like that. That was BS. Alright, what the fuck? I live by the brand and I die by the brand, and this time we die by the brand. That was BS. Alright, I'm taking this stupid Wind-Up Magician out of my deck. I tried to be saucy. I thought it was a good card, but for some reason we're just seeing no Flood Paladin, which is the whole reason I put that card in the deck. So I'm putting back Ignis into the deck. Wow, that's actually so tilting. I really like the cards that we have for our ETC, though. Okay, so Dallas is now up 2-1. That's really invigorating. The guy burned my brand just as Dallas finished off the last point in the game. Fuck Dallas, and fuck my mage opponent for burning my brand. Solar storms are incoming. Everybody take cover and make sure that you're in a good area that has a strong Wi-Fi signal so you can continue watching the stream. That's very important for your safety during the storm. Just don't draw it next time. Well, then I would just quit out anyway because I need to draw brand in order to play the game. Okay, so as soon as we take out the Wind-Up Magician, we're just going to go against a Flood Paladin. That's awesome. I love that for us. Alright, there's no brand here. Now, there's a lot of intricate mulligans decisions with the Highlander Warrior. The most intricate of them all is, if you don't see brand, you must mulligan for it. And that's something that I see a lot of people misplay, you know? The NBA doesn't want the Thunder to win, and it's almost like the people who are behind the referees going against the Thunder are the exact same people who nerfed Druid. Coincidence? I think not. I do really like the situation we're in, though, because we have a Blade Storm, and since we removed his Divine Shield, if he plays any tokens, we're going to be able to just kill everything. Okay, Reno Lone Ranger, I'm here, baby. Talk to me, Daddy Reno. Actually, talk to him, Daddy Reno. He's scaring me. There's not really a reason for us to do much here. I think we just go Town Crier, and then we just pass. Like, I'm not forced to do anything here, and it's very likely we're going to need to use our coin to get out our Reno, so we don't die. Where's my Zen mains? I left it with the Wind-Up Magician inside the collection, brother. It was too hard to summon. Okay, so he has 2/1/1s. Is that worth a Blade Storm? No, it is not, but it would be kind of funny. We could just coin draw, which is a potential possibility. Honestly, I guess I'm willing to do this. Against Paladin, it's very important that you just remove all of their game pieces. There's not much else to it. Just because leaving them with a game piece can allow them to turn so many cards in their deck online just by buffing it. Like, without a game piece, it becomes really difficult for the other person to respond to your board. This card is really toxic right now. You just give all minions your hand +1/+1. You can do that 3 times. It's like, why the fuck is this card in the game? But we're just gonna nerf Druid. Hello? Where's the balance team? Safety goggles. Don't mind if I do. I need to turn my safety settings on. So we're at 8 cards. So if we draw 2 cards here, we'll go to 10. Yeah, let's go goggles into stone skin armor. And then we will go back to 8 cards. We're not going to burn next turn. We need to find Bran, though. Bran? Stop hiding, Bran. Don't make me speak in my ASMR voice, Bran. I will find you, I will play you, and I will double all of the battle cries for the rest of the game. What the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck is happening? Wait, why does he have so many high-statted guys? This isn't supposed to be how the game works. Bro, why can I not excavate? I need to turn this online now. This is getting scary. Why is this not the same health as this? I want a Blade Storm so bad. I could go coin sanitize and just kill everything. Is that worth it? Or is that better than just doing this, putting his guy at 1? Actually, I think I like this more. Because this requires us to not use the coin, which I'm a big fan of. Okay, we get our Fool's Azurite. We're nice. Okay. We're online. The question is, do I want to play a minion? Because if I play a minion, he can do his Painter's Virtue, which is, like, it's just a gay card. I mean, there's nothing else to say about it. The same type of people who use the Painter's Virtue are the same people who enjoy watching Luka Doncic's content. I'm going to go with the Saloon Brewmaster because this is a saucy card. If we actually get to draw our brand, we can bounce it back to hand. The question is, will we get to do that? Probably not, because the game is just very favored in our opponent's hands. For some reason, the Blizzard employees are just, you know, up my opponent's ass at this point in the game. They're pressing buttons behind the scene. I need to unlock some custom what? A custom skin? A card back? Or like a gold card? Or what are you talking about? Like a hero portrait? Well, this card is really broken. High elo strat. Locked in, baby. Let's go. Custom emotes for the channel. I do definitely need to do that. I don't know how you make custom emotes on YouTube. I understand how to do it on Twitch. You just upload the file, but I'm not really sure where you can do that on YouTube. If anyone knows how to upload custom emotes on YouTube, definitely let me know. Because I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, so we're back down to 0 armor, which is really irritating. If we excavate this turn, though, then we'll be turning on our Badlands Brawler, which is just really nice. If only we could, I don't know, fucking draw Bran. That'd be really nice. Bash, shield block, aftershock, tribal fire. It's probably not worth to do this right now. I don't want to take all the damage, but I believe. Okay. Let's go. I get a taunt minion off of my Azurite. It's unlocked at a certain subscriber level. I mean, I'm partnered. It might be a thing where you have to turn it on in the settings, because I don't know if I have memberships turned on, and that might be a thing that is only available if someone pays for a membership, which I don't know if I have that turned on.
Be reborn in my village.
Okay, I found it. So you can customize default perks and emojis to make it easier for your fans to stand out. So I can do a badge, but badges are kind of gay, right? Okay, this is broken. This card is so irritating. I don't know why okay, why are these icons covering? That's really irritating. But this card says you can't take more than 2 damage per turn on your minions, and it has an absurdly high amount of health, which is really freaking stupid. And so it's just immediately difficult to answer. But this is a new classification of a card called a Titan. Titan is probably my newest favorite mechanic added to the game since it's coming back. Essentially, it's a legendary minion with 3 abilities to choose from. On the right, you can see all of the abilities, and instead of being able to attack, you can choose to activate one of these abilities per turn until all 3 have been used, then it can attack. So I really like Titans because it adds a lot of depth to the game, which I'm all for adding as much depth to the game as possible. Okay, can we return it to hand in time? I believe. We made it, okay. Wow, that was so dirty. So, the Saloon Brewmaster Discover was actually insane, because now we just added the Badland Brawler back to hand, and considering we're playing a Highlander deck, that was our only copy, and he's playing Flood Paladin. So now, no matter what he does... Oh, wait, okay, wait, never mind. Why the fuck did you get to do that? What the actual fuck is this? What the actual fuck? Is this Leroy Jenkins OTK? Are you fucking kidding me? Leroy Jenkins OTK? I've never seen anyone do that. This deck is so busted. Dude, fuck Paladin. He just gets to make a 1-mana charge guy have 16 attack out of nowhere. Dude, the deck has so much skill, man. I love that deck. So many cool cards with charge, man. Such a cool deck. I need to set up a counter that shows how many games in a row we have not gotten to draw Deep Miner Bran, because this is getting invigorating. And then we'll start a donation goal, where at a certain donation goal, the money will go to a Blizzard employee that is currently cuckolding me away from Deep Miner Bran, so that I can pay the ransom money to get him back in my hands. Okay, we're going against Hunter. Hunter is for bunk boys, so I have to stay with the safety goggles. Very important aspect of going against the bunk boys. Do I want to go turn 1 goggles? Probably not. Yeah, definitely after the stream, I'm going to mess around with creating some custom emotes on YouTube. I just haven't really messed with that because I haven't really been streaming on YouTube. But now I plan on, like, somewhat consistently streaming on YouTube. So, that's definitely something I'm going to work on going forward. I might have to add a Deep Miner Bran emoji. Just because that's a toxic emote. And we need to increase the toxicity on the channel. I want to reward my community members with toxicity. Yeah, my money would go to the Blizzard CEO Sexual Harassment Fund. The thing about that is, none of the original people who worked at Blizzard when the game was actually fun still work there. So now the only people left are the people who are sexual harassers. That is a known fact about the game. Allegedly. Okay, that was broken. I'm just gonna go turn 2, gain 6 armor, draw 2 cards. I just Pot of Greeded. Judge, Pot of Greed. This card is so fair, so fun. I don't know why people play this card. I think this card isn't really that good. After you cast a spell, gain +1 attack until your next turn. It's like, if you're playing a low-to-the-ground minion-based deck, the only reason you're using a spell is because you're playing a coin. Okay, well that was just broken.
That's so incredible.
Alright, sorry, buddy. I'm just nice right now. Aftershock, bitch. Get fucked. Aftershock OP. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna give him a wow. It was incredible. I really need to get a different hero portrait because this one, it's kind of a low elo hero portrait, I'm not gonna lie. I feel kind of beta with my hero portrait. That guy, his hero portrait is kind of gas, but his deck is bunk as fuck. It sucks that we had to do that, but there's no reason not to clear the board. It's not like we have any other like high value actions to make. And then next turn we're gonna be able to Burrow Buster. So maybe he just sinks all of his mana into one big beast, and then we just go Burrow Buster. Burrow Buster broke. Barrel of monkeys. More like barrel of butt fuckers. I need the all gold baller deck. I actually used to have an all golden dragon priest deck, and then over time it just like became really bunk because number one, I had like all of the OG dragons that were good in gold, like Ysera, like Deathwing, and then they just power creep the heck out of those cards. I don't know if you know this, but the original Ysera was power creeped so long ago that they had to change Ysera's effect to where it now adds 2 dream cards per turn, and it still does not see any play. And then they, on top of that, they made a retrain of Ysera, something called like Ysera Reborn or something. It's like the same exact card, but it's just on play, add all dream cards to hands. And it still doesn't see play. That just shows you how far the game has come. Okay, so he has a lot of guys on board. I wish we did not just waste our AoE. That really sucks. So if we play this, what can we draw here? We can draw Bellowing Flames. If we draw Bellowing Flames, that'd be really nice. Garrosh's Gift into... Okay, Garrosh's Gift, okay. So if we don't die next turn, we can technically go for a Brawl, which isn't necessarily terrible. Let's just do this. Kill us 4-1. Kill us 3-3. Gain back 3, so now he has to trade 2 units into that. And then next turn, if we need to, we can go for a Brawl. It's just, hopefully he doesn't have that card that gives all of his minions Death Rattle, because that card's broke. That would be very busted right now. But yeah, I have an all golden dragon priest deck, but it's in wild, and there's been a lot more dragons that have come out since then. And so I'm really just waiting to build up my dust and my streamer luck so that I can get more golden dragons and complete the newest package of dragons that actually make dragon priests like viable again. And then I will definitely be pulling out the all golden dragon priest deck, especially because if you have an all golden deck, you get a golden coin, which is a big flex. Because like normally when someone plays a golden card, there's no way to indicate whether his deck is all golden or whether he's just a high roller and got 1 gold card. But if you see the guy bust out the golden coin, then you just know he's a chit. Okay, you're just gonna put me at 10 health, turn 6. That's so fun and fair. I love that about this deck. Okay. So, what do we want to do here? We could go Bellowing Flames, deal 4 to this, and then hopefully ping out his guys. What if I just remove all the stats? So let's say I kill this and kill that. Yeah, I don't know if that's good enough. What if we play this? I'm just gonna say, fuck it. This is good enough to win us the game. It probably is not good enough, but we're about to find out. Alright, if we don't die, we have a chance to win. That is the name of the game. What is good, Easy J-Hone? Thank you for the follow, my guy. I'm doing well. I'm fucking up a face hunter, all in a day's work. Now, can I get the heart of the cards? Deep Miner Brand, I call upon you. Reno Lone Ranger has entered the fray. Hopefully. Okay, what the fuck is this card? I've literally never seen this card in my life. This is not a hunter card. Sir? Judge? How does this guy have this card? Literally. Created by Disc Jockey. Okay, what the fuck is Disc Jockey? When did he do that? Barrel of Monkeys? Dude, the Barrel of Buttfuckers is just getting out of hand here. So we could just kill his weapon, but it's like, why would we do that? So we can currently trade with that. If we play this, that's a full clear. That's 5. I think I'm willing to do that. Dude, where's Deep Miner Brand? It's been like 3 games since we've seen Deep Miner Brand. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay, Dirty Rat, hello. Why the fuck are you not Deep Miner Brand, sir? Screwing over Face Hunter is all in a day's work. I live for these moments. I live for these moments. I die for these moments. I stream for these moments. The only issue here is the devs are screwing me over on Deep Miner Brand. Dude, please don't let me lose to a mouth-breathing banana eater. I don't deserve this fate. This guy plays fucking bunch of bananas. This is one of the most garbage-ass cards in the game. Please, sir. Misha? He's a broke boy. It's never Huffer. He never gets Huffer, bro. Alright, it's over, boys. Well played, sir. Run with the pack. Enter the fray! Ziliax! Ziliax Deluxe. 3,000. Go! Oh, piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy. The better player has been identified. See, this is what AI has done to our country. We've advanced so far, Ziliax knew what to do, man. It is what it is. Ziliax is OP, man. Ziliax is the only thing defending the Earth from these scum-ass face hunters. I was born in the shadows. Ziliax showed me the way to the light. It is what it is. But either way, this is one of my favorite cards that's been added to the game as of recent years. So if you've never seen this card before, it actually has like 8 or 9 different combinations of effects that you can choose to put on, and its cost is also different. If we go over here, I think we can see it. Yeah, so basically, there are 2 different parts, and you choose to combine them together in the deck creation screen, and it can do like 10 different combinations of things, whereas like as you can see, the 2 options I'm choosing make the cost 9, allow it to summon 2 copies of itself, and then gain all those effects. So really awesome card. I love cards that just add optionality to the game. Yeah, for years, the one thing that Hearthstone stayed consistent with is they just kept upgrading Face Hunter. I don't think I have ever played... Oh my gosh, Reno Jackson is here. Hold that thought. Pause. Looking for a standoff? Careful, it's with me. Let's go, baby. But back to what I was saying. For the first 3 to 4 years of the game, I remember at like... watching one of the first ever let's go, baby, not done yet, let's go. Fire the bow. The face hunters are going down. Reno Lone Ranger is here. Let's go. But for the first few BlizzCons, I remember they would be doing the reveals, and I'd be watching them on YouTube or wherever they were on, of the new set of cards, and they would always, like, reveal the Hunter cards, like, oh my god, we're coming out with a new Hunter card, and everyone would be like, boo, boo, and for some reason, every single set, they keep giving Hunter these cards that just do direct damage, lower the level of interaction, and lower the enjoyment of the game, and I don't know why they do that. Like, the developers have changed hands so many times throughout the 10 years history of the game, and the one thing that they have kept consistent, anytime you come back into Hearthstone, is there's always a zoo hunter or a face hunter. And then they try to act like, oh, we're gonna add secrets to Hunter. It's different now. There's so many things that can happen. It's wacky. It's crazy. There's secrets. And it turns out secrets don't mean fucking shit unless you get to play them for free. Turns out the only thing that Hunter does is press the damn hero power button, and play Leaper Genome Glaive Zook on turn 2, and make the other person just, like, press Control F. Man, it's the only thing the Face Hunter does. I will be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom and fill up my drink. And then we're going to destroy some more Face Hunters, because fuck Face Hunter and the Dallas Mavericks. All right, boys, we are back. I have been fed. My dog has been fed. But Reno Jackson's hunger grows on. Let's go. Sounds like the Dash commercial for a second. I thought an ad came up. Yeah, I'm not controlling things on the Twitch side, so I have no idea when ads are populating. Typically, it pops up on my end if I want to silence the ad, which I have been doing, but I don't have that tab open right now because I'm multi-streaming on YouTube. I'm not sure if you can snooze ads on YouTube. I haven't really seen that yet so far. Okay, we're going against another fucking warrior. Are you kidding me? Dude, I just hate warriors so much. It's just not very fun nor interactive to go up against. I say I like keeping this card at the end of the day. I don't really. Because you end up drawing 2 cards in this matchup, and then you just burn your cards in hand, and you just die. Alright. Let's see it. Better have it. Coin, stone, skin totem. Or needle rock totem. I believe. I believe, boys. It's GG. Gosh damn it. Why the fuck did he have an answer? I used the coin. There's supposed to be no response to this in the game. Please don't tell me he has Brand for me. That's not what you'd like to see. Well, let's get our shield block. Brand off the top, I believe. Gold banner. You dirty motherfucker. I need you turn 2. That stone skin armor is looking pretty good right now. I love Wild after a rank reset. I love fighting bots until Diamond 5, where I'm legally allowed to face people again. Yeah, they had to put a little timeout on your fun level in the game recently with all the barcode-ass people. Apparently, there's like a big phenomenon going around where people have these barcode-ass names, and that just signifies that you're a bot. I don't really understand, like, what the benefit of using a bot is. I don't even think, like... I remember back in the day, like, in the first couple years of the game, you used to be able to, like, sell accounts for a decent amount of money. Now, I mean, I never sold an account, but I just remember they were worth a lot more than they are today. So I'm not really sure what the advantage is of using a bot, unless you're just trying to, like, increase your skills, right? Wait till they finally drop the dreaded double coin. There actually is one of the cards off of Excavate that you can get, which is in fact a double coin. And it's pretty good. I know this is really bad, but I'm just going to do this because I don't want him to be able to immediately answer my gold banner, and I want him to waste mana on it. So if we look over here, Excavate. Excavate is a mechanic that triggers on battle cry of a card, adding you one of these random cards at common level. Then once you've excavated once, you get to do the same thing for a rare, and twice you go epic, so on. One of those cards is the Pouch of Coins you can get from the first Excavate, which is a 1 mana spell that adds you two coins to your hand. So if you have an extra mana, you can use it to add 2 coins to your hand, then just hold on to them until the following turn, or you just use both immediately, which essentially means you got 1 coin. Okay, so he put a Steam Guardian. He's at 7 cards in hands. If we can find Bran here, I would be very happy. Please, Bran. Bran off the top, baby. Brother. Bran, where are you? Where are you, brother? So we play this, we go to 10, and we draw Bran here every time, right? The Bran Dream. I believe it. I believe. No, that's not a Bran. No, that's not a Bran. What the fuck? Now you're about to tell me that he's going to draw a Bran next turn. Okay. Last chance. Ran up the Gold Banner. No, you're kidding me. Gold Banner, you let me down. Go back to California. Fun fact, this is an actual representation of a person from modern day San Francisco. I know a lot of people have not been to San Francisco, so I wanted to make this depiction very, very clear. This is what the average person looks like, and this is the reason why there is so much fentanyl on the streets. Honestly, one of my favorite things about Gold Banner, other than him being a native Californian like myself, is that he has a base chance. There's a 20% chance for the card you draw during the end step to be a golden copy, which is really, really cool because it plays into that aspect of him panning for gold, you know? Okay, so we're back in his end cards here, so we have to play something. Do we have any way to cycle? We do not, but we can play this and draw a guaranteed Burrow Buster. Okay. Now we have to play something this turn. We just have to get something out of our hand. I kind of just want to play 2 things here. So first things first, we'll go Safety Goggles. Now we're down to 3 mana. We have 9 cards in hand. I wish I could slam that, but it only has 2 HP, so we won't draw. So I'm just going to go Bash so that we can get another card out of our hand. That way we are not worried about overdrawing. Hopefully he didn't draw Bran for turn. If he draws Bran for turn, that's really irritating. There should be a ban on the other person being allowed to use Bran. You know, since it's a Highlander card, it should be locked into only being in my deck. Oh my gosh! The Gold Banner paid off! We have Bran! Haha, I have Bran and you don't. I win, you lose. Haha, I win, you lose. Haha, I win, you lose. Let's go. Bran OP. I'm gonna slam my Bran just because I'm a nice guy. Alright, we'll give 1 more emo for good measure. Okay, you like to see it? Okay, he also gets a Bran, of course. You hate to see it. Alright, but can we draw the Bomb Boss before him? That would be really nice. Bomb Boss next turn off the top. I believe. Heart of the cards. Alright, no bomb boss. That really, really sucks. And we have no Reno Jackson. The question is, do we believe that he has a bomb boss? If we believe he has a bomb boss, then we always dirty rat. Fuck it, we dirty rat. I believe. No Ziliax. Yes! Oh my gosh! He had the bomb boss! His bomb boss is gone, and we got rid of his dirty rat, so he can't dirty rat us! Yes! Yes! The dream! If I can't have bomb boss, no one can! Let's go! Ha 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 ha! Okay.
Let's see.
Does it really matter what I do here? Now, let's just play this guy. Start getting our excavate online. This will turn on our Badlands Brawler if we draw it. We're back to 9 cards in hand. There's no pressure for us to use a card in hand, but I do want to at least trade with his Dirty Rat. Hopefully he doesn't have an Astral Projectionist. That is a card that he could have added off of his ETC. I think I'm going to just kill his brand just to remove a card out of our hand. But I feel like we're in a really good position. That's my first time in like a month being able to snipe another person's bomb boss out of their hand. And I'm surprised he didn't just quit. Okay, bro. You just went double dirty rat. You motherfucker. That's so toxic, but he didn't hit our bomb boss, so it's GG. It's actually insane for us that he hit our Ziliax, because now, even if he goes Reno Jackson, we're guaranteed to get back 2 Ziliacs, which is absolutely disgusting. Okay, we win those. You love to see it. So now we are far beyond ahead in the resources we have left in deck. And as well, we have way more cards in hand than him. What if they did a rule like legendary cards are unique, one copy per game? I would really like that. I would really like that. Where if I have a copy, then he can't play it. I think it would add, it would be kind of like Magic, the legend rule in Magic, where only one can be face up. And if you play a new one, you have to choose which one of them you want to leave the field. I would really, really like that. So we have played the Burrow Buster and the Ziliax. So technically here, we could just drop down the Inventor Boom, and this should do 24 damage to his face, which I think even if he has a Reno Jackson is really just worth it. I mean, we still have our Ignis in our deck and our Bomb Boss, so I'm completely fine with this. Let's go. Okay, I thought we only summoned once. I was like, wait, what the heck? That was weird. The delay on the animation was like so long. I thought we only triggered once, but we actually got to summon all 4. Yeah, this card's just so insane, and that's the exact reason why you don't want to play your Ziliax until after the guy goes Reno Lone Ranger, because if you don't, then what's going to happen is you won't be able to resurrect anything because Reno Lone Ranger doesn't actually kill the cards. It makes them disappear, which is the most bullshit thing. It just says like, all right, we're going to go against everything that we have said about the cards and the way that they work by making this one card that goes against every other card in the game. Okay, there's our Reno. All right, he doesn't have a Reno. We have a Reno. I really enjoy that aspect about this game. I do have a Celestial Projectionist that I could add off of our ETC. Do I want to do that? No, not necessarily. At the same time, this is not a great position to be going for Reno. I think I kind of put myself in a bad position because I don't have a tradable card that I can add off my ETC because I changed my targets. Let's just go Trial of Fire plus our 2-drop. I know this like isn't anything special, but I don't think it's worth it to use our Reno Lone Ranger right now. And at the same time, he's used multiple AoEs, so the chances of him clearing this board is actually pretty low. Alright, I'm done eating, boys. We're back to big chillin'. And he didn't have an AoE. And he has his Bomb Boss removed from the game. So, as soon as we get access to our Bomb Boss, it's pretty much wraps with how few cards he has left in deck. His Bomb Boss is gone, his ETC is gone, and pretty much every single one of his AoEs is gone, so I feel really good about this. Getting double triggers off our ETC is pretty nice. This does kind of suck, though. We're in a weird position. Well, I guess we just do this. And then we have 7 spots on the board, so there's, like, nothing we can really do about that. I think I'm going to get another Dirty Rat. And then I'll take the Celestial Projectionist. I mean, I love ETC so much. Just introducing a sideboard to a game that doesn't have one is just so nice. It adds more depth to the game for sure. This is like the weirdest mirror match I've ever had because I destroyed the guy's boom off of my Dirty Rat, and he hasn't quit out, which is really weird. All right, double Forge. Ignis off the top, I believe. Town Crier, okay. Draw your Ziliax. I'm ready to destroy it. Oh, you like playing Ziliax? That's very interesting. What a coincidence! My Reno Lone Ranger enjoys removing cards from the board and not triggering the death of your Ziliax. It's almost like a lot of the cards in your deck will be dead after I Reno Lone Ranger, and I really enjoy that. Let's go. Slow claps for the Reno Lone Ranger. Poggers in the chat. Goodbye, Ziliax. I'm emptying the board. Ones in the chat if you think Reno Lone Ranger is a fun, fair, and interactive card. 2s in the chat if you think Reno Lone Ranger is a fun, interactive, and fair card, and the devs will not do anything about it for no reason for the near future. Both of which are very true. Okay. Just excavate twice off of your Burrow Buster. That's cool. You're limited to 1 space on the board this turn, sir. You can go ahead and trigger the death rattle of my Valkyries. That'd be nice. He's using his hero power, guys. I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared. Thank God he's limited to 1 space this turn. This is going to be so disgusting because you have 30 armor. And next turn, I can just go Dirty Rat twice and then Celestial Projectionist. Okay, the Bomb Boss is here, baby. The Bomb Boss. Let's go. Okay? The Bomb Boss is here, baby. And he's down to 8 cards. The chances of hitting him with a Bomb Boss is just so damn high. I think we just do this first, right? Yeah, this is disgusting. Okay. We'll get rid of that guy. And we'll get rid of that guy. That's great. You love to see it. Now we're going to go Bomb Boss. All right, Nemo for the Bomb Boss. Let me turn the volume up on the animations. Let's go. The TNT is here. All right, that was amazing. I love that. Man, next turn, if we don't lose our Bomb Boss, we can actually add it back to hand and replay it, which is probably one of the most toxic things I've ever seen done. And I love that for us. There was probably a better way to trade there, but I don't really care. The Bomb Boss is winning us the game. Let's go! Okay, the first TNT. I believe. 6. Boom, boom, boom. Bomb. Yes, yes, Reno is gone. Bomb, bomb, Baran. Bomb, bomb, Baran. Yes, yes, yes. Every card in his deck is gone. Let's go. Bomb, bomb, Baran. Oh my gosh. Every win condition is leaving the game. You're kidding me, sir. Sir, please quit out. Why are you still in the game? Yes! Ha ha! Ha ha! The better player was identified. It's almost like I saw my brand before the other player. I like this deck. That was cool. I'll see you, Steve. That bomb escapade was for you, Steve. Man, that would just feel so good. I love going against other warrior players and the RNG going my way because it is a very RNG-based matchup, and I know how tilting it is to be on the other side of that stick. The fact that I destroyed his Bomb Boss on like turn 3 with Dirty Rat was absolutely disgusting, and personally, if I was in that situation, I'd just quit out. Because the game entirely comes down to Bomb Boss. And he just elongated that process for no reason. Like, if one player has access to the Bomb Boss and the other person doesn't, it's just wraps. Same thing with Bran. I mean, that's why everyone plays Dirty Rat. Dirty Rat is not a good card. It's just the only way in the entire game to interact with either D Minor Brand or Bomb Boss Thogrin, and for that reason, it's basically just necessary. Okay, what do we want to keep here? He's playing this Degen Rogue deck, which I really hate. We could keep this Viper, but I don't think the weapons are really good. Like, he's playing the weapon where it's like Death Rattle if you excavated, or no, you Death Rattle with the weapon and you get to excavate, which is like cool, but the Restaurant Viper isn't even good for that. To be honest, the only reason that Restaurant Viper is even being played is because you just want to play all of the cards that are decent and have the tradable keyword if you're playing a Highlander deck, so that it makes it feel like less of you playing a Highlander deck, and instead 29 cards that say draw a card and 1 Reno Lone Ranger. I don't know if it's just me, but this is my biggest astonishment since coming back to the game. The fact that this is a common and it's neutral, like, who decided to put this in the game? It just defies all of the logic that we had built up in our heads for the first 9 years of Hearthstone. 1 mana 2/2 with a Death Rattle that gives you upside? Like, who thought this would be in the game today? I mean, I remember back in the day, in that one expansion, I think it was like 3 years in, where they came out with the 1 mana 2/2 vanilla for Druid. It was exclusive to Druid, and I think it was a beast, and it was insane. So the fact that they have this card, which is just an absurdly busted card, and if you look at this card, it's probably one of the highest play rate cards in the game. I think you can make an argument that this card should be used in every single deck in the game, and I have no idea, like, why this is legal. Because, like, in an RNG-based game, you don't want cards that everyone is like, there's no de-incentivization to not play that card in your deck. Like, at worst, it gives you a free card to draw later in the game. It's also just really busted that
There must be a way.
the snake oil can be used to just, like, hit the other guy in the face if you have some spell damage. But this deck is really irritating because it feels very like RNG whether you win or lose. So I think we're just gonna Bellowing Flames this. Let's just go ahead and Bellowing Flames, and then next turn we can use this and then hopefully kill this entire board. Alright, that's kind of the game plan right now, I think. They sell the accounts after farming the bold. Okay. Okay. We drew Deep Miner Brand. We're online. We love to see it. Deep Miner Brand is that boy. I kind of like, honestly, there will be, well, I'll put a goal up. If we get enough followers on Twitch, since I'm getting back into streaming, I'll buy the $70 Diamond Deep Miner Brand bundle. Even though I really don't want to. Part of me wants to, and I will use this as a way to incentivize my gambling addiction. But this is the card that I hate playing against the most. Fuck this card. Like, I thought that the Excavate mechanic was really fun and interactive, and then I saw this card, and I'm like, oh, okay, please delete Excavate from the game. This card is not fun or enjoyable. Oh, damn, I thought he was going to burn one. I think Dirty Rat is going to be really clutch here because he has a lot of cards that he wants to return back to his hand. So assuming he doesn't, like, get a Sonya off of the Dirty Rat, I think we're going to be very happy about it. Stereo Totem? The fuck? Oh, shit. That was kind of busted. So this is just a 6/7 that's giving everyone +2/+2. It's kind of cracked. What do we want to do here? I mean, next turn we have to go Deep Miner Brand, right? So if we play this, like, what is that even giving us? Let's start off with this, see what we get. Okay. Not too shabby, not too shabby. And then I think I'm just going to forge this. Hope that he plays for a wide board. Because this card's going to be on cooldown next turn. Okay. Well, he has a very thick board right now. But 2 of his minions play into us dropping down our Sanitize. But for some reason, our Sanitize costs 1 more because this card's fucking broken. That is really irritating. Hopefully we don't die. Deep Miner Brand, please carry us. I think I'm willing just to send this into this. Because next turn, no, wait, no, we can't even gain armor. I don't know why I did that. I'm retarded. I guess if he traded away both of our minions, we could still just use the blast charge on this, which isn't terrible. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like this guy's RNG off the random spells he's hit so far has been pretty damn high. So if we sanitize, we only gain 4 or deal 4. That's pretty bad. I think we're just dead. I think we're just dead. Wow. I mean, I mean, but surely he can do 1 damage, right? Like, there's no way he can't do 1 damage, right? So this could kill this. What could we get off of this that would be worth? Nothing, really? If we do this, we do 4 to everyone. Leaves him with 1 guy with 3 and 1 guy with 2, and that's like... No, that does nothing. Yeah, that's terrible. Alright, so we have to just go Hail Mary, play Badlands Brawler. Hope that it's one of our guys that lives. I believe. Okay, it was his guy. R.I.P. Yeah, his RNG was just insane. Like, there was nothing we could do there. I mean, there was nothing I could do about that. R.I.P. I'm gonna see what other decks are popping right now. I have a decent amount of dust. I've just been kind of saving it. See if I want to make something in wild, right?
Versus Anduin. A just cause is always worth fighting for.
I'll fight anywhere.
So apparently Zarimi Priest is still decent. I'm really surprised about that. So we're going against Priest. Priest, I don't mind going against at all. Oh, wait, damn. I've never seen this hero portrait before. That's cool. Let's go Town Crier.
I smell gold in their waters. Listen here.
We gain the armor now because we're a Chad.
You fold.
We could draw a card, deal 3 damage.
Let's see.
It's pretty efficient.
future is clear. Your demise be near. There must be a way. I have to go faster.
Do we want to trade into this? I don't think we really care about that. I'm surprised people still play Madame Lazuli. I haven't seen that card in a while.
We'll have this in a bigger size.
Oh, Reno Jackson. Let's go.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks. Let's see.
Okay, so what does this do? Discover a legendary priest minion from the past. They're really trying to push this theme of stuff from the past. It's very interesting. Priest was actually my favorite class in the game for the longest time. They just really changed what Priest was about it, and I just haven't really, like, bought back into it since then. But I'm sure in Wild it's very fun. Oh shit, we can just go Bellowing Flames. It just clears the whole board. Dude, our gold banner stayed on the board for so damn long. Like, that was crazy.
Freedom is fleeting. Your will is my whim.
Raza the Reseal. Okay. I remember when Raza Priest was a thing. I think this was from Ungoro or something. I wish they showed you what set the card was from. That'd be really nice.
Let's see.
So we haven't excavated yet, and I definitely want to do that. But I also need to draw, because we need to find Bran. Bran is really important in this matchup. Can we get Ignis? But I don't want to use that right now. This is a card I've really thought about cutting. If we can get more win conditions in the game, or you're just going against mainly aggro, I definitely recommend cutting this. The reason I put it back in is because I'm facing a lot of control.
Listen here.
Alright, chat. I believe. Next turn, we're top decking Deep Miner Bran. Wait, what the fuck does this do? Summon 5/5 copies of 4 minions. Brother, why does he just get Yogg? That's so broken. That's so broken. Bro, I hate this version of Ziliax. Yeah, that was absolutely insane. I think we just sanitized, though. Very fortunate for us that we got this guy. Very unfortunate that he has Divine Shield. Maybe it wasn't correct to bash that in there to give him the additional 4 health, but he's going to be at 30 anyway. Mainly, I just wanted to get a card out of my hand so that next turn if we want to draw, we don't burn. Because I still need to draw a lot since we haven't hit our brand yet. And it's not like it would be that important to hold that guy in hand when we need to get rid of his taunt anyway. Okay, this is kind of good. It's debatable. We're going to give him a 4-4. We're going to put it at 1-1. So if we play this, he gets his 4-4, and then he'll have a 2 health 4-2, and then this will be at 3. We can bash that. I think that's worth enough to me. So we still have our Kobold Miner in the deck, which means that we're guaranteed to get to our Legendary Excavate regardless of whether we have Bran or not. And at this point, I might just have to play it before. But next turn we're playing Reno Lone Ranger, so we don't really have to do anything. Okay. I'm just going to play this to get it out of our hands so we can pay for it now. Because more than likely we're going Reno Lone Ranger next turn and just wiping the board regardless. I don't know why, but like, no matter what rank you're at, it just seems to me that people don't try to play around Reno Lone Ranger on 9 nearly enough. And I think also a lot of people try to force Reno Lone Ranger way too fast. Like, if you're at 9 mana and you're not dead the next turn, like, we're at 50 armor. Like, we don't have to do anything. The one irritating thing about this matchup is they have that card that allows them to add Bran to their hand. So if they are, for say, playing a Highlander version of that deck, then it's actually really bad because they can steal our Bran. 9 cards in deck. Still have Deep Miner Bran, still have Ziliax in the deck. This draws a Slam or Trial by Fire. Trial by Fire would be automatically reduced. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, sweet. That was amazing for us. Wombo combo. That ain't Falco. That's Trial by Fire, baby. Let's go. Maybe by doing this, he will think that we don't have Reno Lone Ranger yet, which would be really nice. Because I definitely want to hold Reno Lone Ranger as long as possible. And it's kind of crazy he has 17 cards in deck still. He must have shuffled cards into the deck somehow. Because he's definitely drawn quite a bit. I need to set up my stream deck so I can press cool buttons whenever we summon Bran. That is a quintessential need for any Hearthstone streamer. When you think about it, summoning Deep Miner Bran on 6 is basically the new pressing the button in the Face Hunter deck. Damn, our Deep Miner Bran is on the bottom of the deck. That's really irritating. I mean, obviously we want to play this. We need to find our Bran. And then I'm going to play this because I'd rather save this because it costs less and we have a higher chance of being able to use it in the same turn as playing Bran, which we could see next turn very easily. We're about to see 2 cards. It's a 2 out of 7 chance. So Basically, that's like a 30% chance for us to see a brand next turn. And this was a really good hit for us to get off of our excavate. Okay, yeah, I think he is playing a Highlander version for sure. All right, sir. Please speed up. You're playing Raza Police, not Rope. You're playing Raza Priest, not Rope Priest. Those are two different things. Okay. Please, I always win this brawl. Did he excavate twice? No, I don't think he excavated at all. He just randomly won the brawl. That's so toxic. Wait, what does this do? Wow, that card's broke. I need to get that card. You're kidding me. It is now a 50% chance after we draw 2 cards to find our brand. This is really toxic. And our Ziliax. Our brand, our Ziliax, and our ETC are all at the bottom, along with our giant rat, dirty rat. That's so irritating. All right, I believe. Deep Miner brand. Brother. What is this? Brother. Where's my Deep Miner brand? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We're at 9. Okay. I mean, does it really matter if we play this before or after our Deep Miner brand? Not really. It's going to give us 1 additional card, but it'll be a common excavate. Alright, I wanted to get that out this turn because next turn if we top deck Brand, we can go Brand plus the Ox in the same turn. Well, that's really irritating. Bro, are you kidding me? Brother, are you kidding me? Alright, we need to get our Bomb Boss. Man, I hate that card so much. That is so irritating. Because now he just turned off our emitter boon. It's crazy that when coming back to the game, I thought Inventor Boom was an ass card. Because I didn't know Ziliax was going to come out this set. So the fact that Ziliax is out, Inventor Boom is just broken. But beforehand, it was just terrible. The fact that Ziliax can summon 2 copies of himself under Brand single-handedly makes the card insane. Brother, where is my Brand? It sucks I had to use my Dirty Rat, but as soon as we get Brand, we can go ETC and add another Dirty Rat, so it's not like we're losing a lot here. I just don't want to use my Reno Lone Ranger yet. I feel like it's just not necessary. Of course. Of course. The weapon's coming down, of course. Well, we still have our Viper in the deck. Alright, Deep Miner Brand is finally here. Let's go. Now, I'm sure he's going to play his Reno Jackson after I do this, like, of course. Alright, Ragnaros. Let's see it. Another Ragnaros, please. Now, if he puts all of the minions into a 2-cost box, I guess I'd rather have it be Bomb Boss. Double Ragnaros, easy. Easy, let's go. Oh geez, know about the Ragnaros plays. Put everything into a 2-cost box. I want another Bomb Boss. I'm running low on cards, bro. Come on. Don't you love it when your Deep Miner Brand is the bottom card in your deck, and somehow you still have a chance to win? Hello, Blizzard. Why is this still in the game? This card's absolutely disgusting. I already know he's going to put everything inside the 2-cost box. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I don't know why he did that. That seemed like a really bad play. Well, if he doesn't die from this Bomb Boss, next turn, we're going to be in a pretty good position. Bomb Boss for game? Okay. Bomb number 1. Okay. Okay, his Yogg's gone. Let's go. Let's go. I think pretty much all of his gas is gone. Like, his Yogg was like the last good thing that he had, I think. We hope. We believe in the dream. ETC, bro. What are you getting off ETC? Giant Rat? You're getting Rush Draw Viper. Okay. I don't know why you're trading when you have bombs in your deck, bro. If he has a Reno Lone Ranger, it'd be really irritating. I'm glad that I put Ignis back in the deck, because we would be cooked. Of course! Of course! Careful, it's against me. You dirty motherfucker. And you don't draw a bomb. Instead, you just draw Reno. You have 5 bombs in your deck. I love that for you, bro. Alright, Wind Fury, summon an 8-cost minion, I believe. First part. Okay, second part. Let's go. We're nice right now, baby. Let's go. Wind Fury again. Ooh. Battlecry deals 6 damage. I mean, that'll deal 12 damage with our ability. So we probably just do this. I mean, that was nice. Draw a bomb, please. Bro, you have 5 bombs in your deck. What is happening, chat? Do we need to do live odds on how many turns this guy can just go without drawing a bomb? Do I want a Reno or do I want to play our weapon? I think I just need to get my Reno online.
Looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
Bro, where is your bomb? Brother, where is your bomb? Will, the Rat King plays Hearthstone, outstanding. What's your favorite class? Mine is Druid. Personally, I think my favorite class of all time has to be Warlock or Priest, but they have drastically changed what Priest does from what it used to do. So that has definitely changed over time. If we're going off of, like, just how the game is now, I would say Warlock. But Druid was definitely one of my favorites for most of Hearthstone. I was talking to my brother about this. I really don't like that they changed Druid to where now it's like they removed all of the elements of what Druid used to be. Druid used to be about ramp and cheating out big things. And now it's no longer like that. And it's so sad because what the fuck is even Druid now? Like, why are you playing aggro Druid? Let's be real. There's so many other aggro archetypes in the game, and 9 out of 10 times, Druid is not the best aggro archetype.
One shot is all I need. One shot is all I need.
Okay. Okay, I believe. Nice.
One will believe this.
Bomb off the top. Bro, this guy has more bombs in his deck than he has cards. What is happening? Someone please bomb this man. I'm getting so tilted. Yeah, this is a 25-minute game. Are you kidding me? Sir, I'm not ready to die in fatigue. Give this man a fucking bomb. Are you kidding me? And he just keeps getting the hero power that does the 2 free damage. That's so toxic. Dude, why do you keep playing this? Just play your 10-cost weapon. Literally, play your 10-cost weapon. You already have 2 in your hand. Dude, this is so toxic. The fact that his hero power refreshes from Raza and he keeps landing on this hero power every turn, it's so disgusting. Is this guy going to draw a fucking bomb? Are you kidding me? Bro. This guy has had more bombs than cards in his deck for like 8 turns.
Rats in a cage. One shot is all I need. Move fast here. Taste my blade. One shot is all I need.
Can you please draw a bomb? Okay, thank you. Finally. Finally. This guy has more cards in his deck that are bombs than the actual cards. And he sat there drawing no bombs for like 7 turns. Alright, go ahead and draw a card. I'll wait.
No one will believe this.
Yes, sir! Let's go. We're at 1. Sorry, buddy. Not today. The better player has been identified. Let's go. Not done yet, baby. Ready for a standoff? Sorry, it's with me. Man. It's like I like playing this deck so much, but it takes so long against these motherfuckers who won't quit out. Or you just draw your Deep Miner Brand like 30 cards in, and it's like, what can you do? I think, honestly, if your goal is to climb, it might just be more beneficial to quit out if you don't see your Deep Miner Brand like 15 cards in, then play it out, strictly because of the amount of time that it takes.
The blight begin.
Like, regardless of whether you win, you could have gotten through, like, 4 more games. Holy shit. This hand is insane. This hand is insane. I was trying to think about if I wanted to coin. Well, now I really want to coin. I kind of want to put a second Blood Trent in this deck. I think Blood Trent is just really underrated in this archetype. And I'm not playing the Insanity archetype where this card is really strong. But the reason I'm playing this card is because I just want to get as many cards out of my hand as possible in the early game. So that I'm like basically only down to Sludge. So when we draw cards like our Gloomstone Guardian, then it's like guaranteed hit. Okay, this card's really irritating because you could just drop that card that says detonate a plague and deal 3 damage to everything. It'd be really sad. Fair point. You got a favorite nostalgic expansion in Hearthstone? So I've got 2 points of like interest. It's hard to say specifically what expansion. I will say I am a huge fan of Classic, and I am really sad that they removed the Classic game mode from the game, because Miracle Rogue is one of my favorite decks of all time. Just how much agency you add in determining the outcome of the game was so fulfilling. When you could, you know, try to set up an OTK with Leroy Jenkins. Like, people say the game is much faster now, but to some extent, the first 2 expansions were very fast, and then they drastically slowed down the game after they introduced the Standard and Wild, and, like, that version of Miracle Rogue, where you could go Coin, Shadow Step, Preparation, you know, Edvin Van Cleef for a 10-10 was just insane. I think I also really enjoyed Blackrock Mountain. That's a classic, the Patron Warrior meta. But I think all time, my favorite meta in terms of nostalgia would have to be the one where I think the Explorers was just introduced. Explorers was the set, like the mini set or whatever you call it, the expansion where we had Reno Warlock, super awesome, super fun deck. As well, we had the Combo Druid. And there was a 3rd deck that we could play as well. It was very fun in that format. I just really liked the aspect of Highlander being added to the game before there became so many ways to just manipulate it out of your ass. I think Q-Block was very, very fun. And also, when they first introduced hero cards, Dr. Boom, Mad Genius, that was a very fun point in the game if you never got to play at that time. We had the original Ziliax, we had Dr. Boom Mad Genius, which I think was one of the first heroes. The passive was all of your mechs gained Rush, and that was when I believe Magnetic was first introduced, and I felt like that was, that version of Warrior was very fun in my opinion. Trying to think of some really other fun points in time at the game. I typically resonate with the highest power level formats. So I think I really liked when Freeze Mage was full power. It's hard to say specifically when that was. I think you could argue that during the League of Explorers, it was pretty high power level. I really enjoyed that aspect of thinking multiple turns ahead, and having to like really know how to use your freeze in order to like go for game, when to use the Alexstrasza. There was just so many points of agency where the game felt like it was less about RNG and more about who was the better player. And where I really like, the times I started to take a break were typically when they started adding in so many elements of RNG that it just became very frustrating, right? So I know like the meta where we had Yogg Saron first released, I enjoyed that meta, but not because of Yogg Saron. I remember when that came out and Ben Brode made an announcement. He was like, yeah, so there are some cards that we make that are made for competitive aspects of the game, and there are some cards that we put in the game that are just for fun cards. And it's like, well, dude, we're only getting 120 cards per expansion. Only like 20 cards per class. So there's not really any room left to add these for fun cards. It just makes the experience for the competitive player hella fucking toxic. And that's when things really started to change. When they started trying to like appeal more to the casual person than like just combining them into one and trying to give people more options. And like, there's already so many random elements to the game in terms of the card generation. There's no need to just make cards that are not intended for competitive, especially when they introduce standard and wild. That was a huge breaking point for me because it made it to where now, the decks that you're making, you have less cards to choose from. And so for that reason, now there's a lot less skill involved with deck building because there's only so many competitive cards. So for that reason, now all of the cards that are competitive are pretty much solved. And I don't like that. Like right now, I really enjoyed the Wheel Warlock deck that we just recently got before the nerfs, and they basically completely killed it. And I really liked that deck because there were so many ways to win, and you had to plan out how you were going to stave off for the next 4 to 5 turns. But after they reduced the power level of this Whizbang expansion, it really irritated me because I think that is a terrible design philosophy when the rotation has just occurred. Because think about it like this. This point in the standard metagame where the rotation has just occurred is going to be the point in the next 2 years where the smallest amount of cards and the smallest amount of sets are available to make your competitive decks from. So what that means is it's already a low power level format because there's only 4 standard sets in rotation. So why the fuck do you need to nerf cards and lower their power level even more when we already have such a small card pool to choose from? So naturally the decks are going to be on a much lower power level. It makes absolutely no sense to me. I just think that's such a terrible game design philosophy in my opinion. I'm not a fan of nerfing cards. I'm a fan of increasing the power level overall. If something is very power level, increase the things that you think that are not as power level up to that level. Don't reduce the power level overall when we have a small amount of cards to work from. It's just lowering the fun and the amount of decisions that each player has to make. Very similar to the One Piece card game, you know? In my opinion, the more options you have to choose from, the more skill there is involved in the game because the more ways for you to win. So by reducing that, you're eliminating that aspect of the game. And I just think the philosophy of game design has drastically changed in a way that's very irritating to a person who's trying to be competitive. Good answers. I fell off after the grand tournament. So I too resonate with the early years. You got a favorite card? Mine is Poison Seed Spell. Not all good, but it's just fun for me personally. What was Poison Seed Spell? I don't remember that, but I like that you brought up the grand tournament because personally for me, I was looking back at my data through a third-party client, and apparently the grand tournament was the point in time where I'd opened the most packs I think that was definitely a big peak for a lot of people. It introduced the joust mechanic, which I know a lot of people liked, and I'm surprised that they haven't brought back the joust mechanic at some point during the past few years. 'Cause I remember a lot of people liked that. Was that the release of Secret Paladin, though? I can't remember. If that was the release of Secret Paladin, that was a toxic deck, but it was still very fun because it was high power level, right? Was Poison Seed Spell the one that turns everybody into 2/2s? Is that the Druid card?
My pain doesn't compare to your plague.
Oh, I know a lot of people didn't like this format, but I actually really like the Jade Druid. For some reason, people hate Jade Druid, but I was a big fan of the Jade Druid. I think we might be out of this one. Okay, we didn't hit a secret, so we're lit.
And now, the premiere act. Me.
Alright, are we just dead? Yeah, Mysterious Challenger was in Grand Tournament. Poison Seed was in the Blackrock Mountain. It wiped the board and replaced him with all 2/2s. Oh yeah, I remember that. That card was really cool. I liked that card. I remember in the Blackrock Mountain, we had that aggro combo druid deck. I found that to be a very fun deck. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I'm a big fan of decks where you have to think multiple turns ahead. I think it adds a lot of agency for the player. Apparently, they've been saying in a recent patch notes that their goal is to increase the agency of the game, which I really hope they do, but I hope that their way to increase agency is not to just keep nerfing cards. I think that's so stupid. And when we get to the end of the 2 years of standard, I think it's completely fine to start nerfing things. But let's wait until we get all of the higher power level things that we are waiting for. Jade Druid is your all-time favorite deck. You are a man of honor. Jade Druid was a really fun deck. I don't know why people don't like that. What I liked about it is that it added optionality. All of your cards have 2 choices, and while some people may be like, oh, you should just shuffle into the deck every single time, that was not the case. You had to be able to know how to effectively manage the risk and reward to know when it was time to like shuffle into the deck and when it wasn't, and that's something that is really forgotten about, because everyone's like, yeah, Jade Druid's no skill. It's like, no. It was a really fun and interactive deck. They just waited multiple sets to add counters to it, so that's why people didn't like it. But that's their fault. That's not the Jade Druid's deck. It's like they added counters in a bad way. I remember watching a card review, and there was a guy who was going over it, and Jade Druid had already been the best deck for like 2 sets. But they came out with a card, and it was like, destroy all spells that are like copies of, it was like a 5-mana card, and it basically just hard countered Jade Druid, but it was not good in any other application, and I thought it was just a terrible way to counter the deck. I feel like if I was a game designer, that I would do really good things. Not gonna lie. If the music's too loud, make sure to let me know. Decisions. To make 6/6 worth of stats for 3, or deal 3 damage, let's go with the trolley. We're losing the monstrous, but it is whatever. Personally, this monstrous form is one of my favorite cards, and I wish that this card came out earlier. I remember when they nerfed like Soulfire and shit. To me, Jade Druid felt like the most ramp-like, because you ram not only mana, but Jade Golem stats. That is true. It was an interesting mechanic, and I really liked the the Eye of Blackpaw Girl. That was a really fun card, right? The legendary, it said Battle Cry and Death Rattle to summon a Jade. That was a cool card. It had cool art. It was an overall good design. I think there were a couple other big Druid decks that I really enjoyed. I enjoyed the Ramp Druid decks more than like the combo or aggro decks. Like that's why the beginning of Hearthstone was really fun, because Innervate and Wild Growth were just a really enjoyable like mechanic in the game, and it really showed what Druid's identity was supposed to be. It's, you know, it's, let's be real, all card games are based off Magic the Gathering, and Druid is supposed to be like Tron. If you're familiar with Tron and Magic the Gathering, it's a deck where you have to draw 3 specific land cards that normally land cards generate you 1 mana, similarly to a Mana Crystal or a Dawn in the One Piece card game. Well, if you had all 3 pieces of these lands, it assembled what's called Tron, which allowed you to tap all 3 of them for 7 mana instead of 3 and cheat out a big guy. And that was essentially supposed to be the premise of Druid, is you use ramp cards to cheat out big guys. And over time, they've really taken that away. They're like, it's too unfair to add 2 mana, even though you're losing a card and you're going behind in the early game because you have to spend mana to create ramp and not get a body with it. Like, I don't understand what their problem was with ramp. Just nerf the cards that can be summoned off of the ramp. Don't nerf the ramp. That's the whole point of the deck. Honestly, I really liked the release of Demon Hunter. I know a lot of people hate that, but the first week's release, where everything was unnerfed and it was really high power level, I liked it just specifically because of how high power level the format was. And as well, I really liked the legendary that said charge for a 3/5 for 4. Your minions and hero ignore taunt. I thought that was really interesting. And I just liked how much like combo potential you had. I also really liked the outcast mechanic. The aspect of trying to like manipulate if a card is on the left or right side of your hand. I thought that was very fun and enjoyable, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people say they hate Demon Hunter. I hate modern Demon Hunter, but the original iteration of Demon Hunter, I felt like it came at a good time, and I enjoyed it for what it was. But a lot of people will hate on me for that. Yeah, I really liked purple in the One Piece card game too. And I really enjoyed and respected the aspect of the purple Luffy ramp deck. That has been one of my all-time favorite ramp decks in any card game, just because of the way that the issue with ramp in any card game has always been that you give up early game board development in order to use ramp, and all of your ramp cards basically lose you a card because you never really get behind anything on the board that's like worth a damn. So with the purple Luffy deck being able to ramp for free every turn, I thought it was an amazing way to solve that day-old issue in ramp. But what really sucked was the purple Kaido coming out at the beginning of the game. I think purple Kaido, like, we should have just had purple Luffy from the beginning and adjusted the power level of the cards. Because, like, as we've seen, you know, Queen, 9-cost Kaido, those have been quintessential cards in the purple ramp strategy, you know, even now, you know, even in the ramp decks now. So those cards were obviously good, but the leader was just terrible. The fact that you're saying purple is supposed to be the ramp color, but then in the starter deck, you're literally locking the entire ramp mechanic behind you drawing a specific card. What a terrible card design philosophy. So then for the person drawing the ramp, it feels really shitty because your entire deck is centered around one card. And for the person playing against the ramp, it feels really shitty because they drew this one card that auto won them the game.
My time comes to an end.
I'm risking it for the biscuit, baby. Popgar the Putrid, come to me. We need to draw Popgar the Putrid next turn, baby. I believe, though. It's on the way. Good to see you, Will. Have a good day. I think we're pretty much out of this one. If he removes our board, I'll press quit. But there is a chance we could draw a top deck Popgar and then just hero power Popgar, and then we're back in. So I'm not going to quit out just yet. Especially with Tram Mechanic giving us another Barrel of Waste. That's 12 health we can regain. Like, that's really irritating now. At the start of your turn, draw 3 additional cards. Okay, why are you playing this card, bro? I discovered it. Okay, that doesn't make it feel any better. All right, I believe. One time for the Twitch chat. Popgar the Putrid off the top. I believe. Let's go. You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. All right, we're going Hentai Warlock. We're killing ourselves. Hentai Warlock never fails. We're taking ourselves out of this game. R.I.P. Can you look straight into the camera and tell me it's a good boy I've been? DD, you've been a very good boy. Wait, hold on. I'll do you one better. DD, you've been a very good boy. You will subscribe to the channel. You will like the way that I thread on the sludge on my way to legend. May that satisfy your craving. Thank you for the follow, my guy. All right, I believe. We're on the come up, boys. It's our time.
I am more than what you bargained for.
All shall tremble.
All right, this hand's kind of spicy, boys. It's kind of spicy. We got the turn 1 Baritone Imp, turn 2 play both of these, and we've got this dumb motherfucker. I'm taking this guy out of the deck. This guy is just so ass. Like, you really don't want to discard cards, because we use cards so much. Okay. We got a turn 3 Gem Tosser. Kind of nice. Now, this guy, he's the real MVP. If you're going to play a 4-drop, like, this guy's just so much better.
The premiere act.
The reason I want to play this guy first is because if we draw a Fatigue card, it's going to be immediately online. So if we draw our Crescendo next turn, I'm down to play Crescendo instead. Whereas if we play double 1-drop and we draw Crescendo, we just get kind of punished.
And now, the premiere act.
Okay, he copied my play. But I did it first, so I asserted my dominance as the all-around better player. Free face. Alright, we're going Masochist style here. I'm taking hella damage, and we have no payoff in our deck for taking damage. I'm pretty sure we have a really good matchup versus this deck. Like, it's way more beneficial to us for him to take all that damage than it is for him, just because of how much burst potential we have. Unfortunately, we don't have any sludge in the bottom of our deck, so we're kind of in a weird situation. So I'll just play the Trog for tempo. He's going to be really low. I don't know if he's going to be able to survive to play down the Imp that gives him immune this turn. But when you have that combo, that deck is really irritating. The Fellstring Harp is definitely good. But it kind of requires a lot of setup. I'm not a big fan of cards that, like, you have to have other cards for them to be good. I prefer to play cards that are just good on their own and aren't affected by, like, the variance of having to draw multiple cards. That's just my play style, personally. Okay, we still do not have any sludge at the bottom of our deck. That is very irritating. We can go sludge on wheels here. I definitely want to kill this on our turn, because if he gets to kill it on his turn, then he's not going to take damage. He's going to gain life from the weapon, which I don't really want to do. So the fact we have another 1-drop here is really strong. And now, when we end up playing our Waste Remover, we already have 1 sludge. And even if he has an AoE like a Crescendo here, we'll have 2 sludge, which means we're guaranteed 8 damage, but probably at his face if he's going crescendo. I don't understand why people play this card. I just don't think this is that good. He's fracking, boys. Somebody call Joe Biden. This is a no fracking zone. The Democrats don't want to allow fracking. Okay, so he's back to 7. We'll hit his 2-2 with 1 sludge and then 1 in the face. That puts him at 3. Or we could trolley problem. I think I'd still rather just play this guy. Like, I don't want to crash into this and give him the 2 lifesteal.
Your world will fall to waste.
Now, I forget if snake oil... I think this shuffles your deck. So I think it removes the barrels of sludges off the bottom. So I didn't want to do that. But there is a chance that this does not. I'm not really sure exactly how this works.
The overture is upon us.
It says just drag this to the deck and draw a card, but it doesn't say shuffle. But you are technically shuffling it, so it's kind of weird. Okay, how can you remove this for 2 mana, bro? You can't. Let's go. Beats by Ash, the best of all time. The legend climber is here. Talk about it. Can we just take a minute to appreciate my insanity level for teetering back and forth in rank 4 for like 5 hours? Okay, finally. We get to farm some warriors. That is why I'm here, to farm the warriors. Oh, damn it. I forgot to change the deck. I keep forgetting to change the cards I wanted to change in this deck. But we open a broken hand anyway. This card is really underrated. I don't know why people don't play this in this version of Sludge Lock. For some reason, people think this card is only good in Insanity Warlock, which is not the case. It's just a 0 mana 2/2. When you're playing aggro, you don't care about your health total. So I don't get why people will just like overlook this.
Don't have brains. Do some sludge.
Okay, nice. We draw the Craze Conductor, which goes pretty hard considering we already have 1 form of fatigue. I feel pretty confident in this matchup, typically just because they really can't afford to take a turn off to play Dehydrated Land. If they do, they're usually dead on the following turn. Because if I'm going to win, it's going to be like on turn 6 or turn 5. If we draw Zilliax, we can win on turn 4 sometimes, but it just depends. I think Zilliax is an auto-include in Sludge Lock, but for some reason I see a lot of people not playing him. And I think a lot of people are just outdated, still playing that location. Okay, he just hero powers. That's like the best thing that could have happened to us. And he has a coin. So, did he just not draw any removal? It's kind of crazy. Life tap first because we're a better player. Okay. The sludge is coming. Kind of sucks that we also had to pass there. If we would have already had the sludge on wheels, we'd be in an insane position. I really like just playing sludge on wheels into an open field against warrior, because that way if they have the AoE that does 1 damage 3 times, then that means that we're gonna get 3 sludges, and then if we have our chaos creation or we draw into our waste remover, it's pretty much lethal on the following turn. We get that off. Okay, so we could go Craze Conductor and just summon 2 bodies, which is pretty strong. It's very good that he's playing this shitty weapon. I think this is a terrible card to play in the deck. In my opinion, the best way to make this deck is you want to play every card that allows you to draw a card and add in your win conditions that have synergy with Bran, and then you shouldn't play any other cards. Because this card doesn't allow you to advance your game state. It allows you to increase your armor, but there's already so many other cards that allow you to draw a card and increase your armor by a higher amount that there's no reason to be doing this. And you can't act like the attack from the weapon actually matters, because you already have Ignis. So if you need a weapon, you just play Ignis early, and then you're good to go. Like, you can just activate Ignis to discover the 1-cost weapon or the 5-cost weapon instead of being greedy and go for 10. So there's really no reason not to, right? I would like to play the Craze Conductor, but I want insurance to be added to our board. So I'm going to go Sludge on Wheels. This way, if he does have an AoE, which is very highly likely, then we aren't just going to lose everything. We're going to get multiple sludges on the bottom of our deck, most likely. So we're going to get 2 sludges here, which is really strong. So now, going into our Chaos Creation on turn 6, Chaos Creation is representing 13 damage. Okay, Yeah, he did have the aftershock. So I'm really glad that we made that play because we could have been hard to push there. Okay, we draw this dumb fucker. I hate drawing this card so much. I guess we can just play this. We have 2 barrels of sludge. It might be respectable to drop this, but I'm not going to do it because, damn, this is just such a bad situation. So I do really want to play this guy. But the thing is, if we discard this, then we're in a terrible situation. If we play this, we're getting 3/3/4 bodies. How good is that? I don't know. I think that might be better than this, because he could just ping this with his weapon and then just destroy a damage-friendly minion with like a execute effect. So unfortunately, this is a little bit better. And I would like to play Snake Oil and draw here, but I don't think it's correct because I think it messes up the bottom of our deck, which means we're lowering the ceiling of our Chaos Creation, which we need to close out the game. Alright, so that was very unfortunate. Hopefully he has to slam his weapon into our 3/1 and he doesn't have another ping. If he has another ping, it's like very low chance of us going for lethal. But regardless, if he isn't playing a minion, I feel pretty comfortable in this situation. Okay, so he's going back to 18. We can do 13 with Chaos Creation, get a 5/5, and then we'll have 3 sludges. Very unfortunate to draw the Ziliax here, but the good thing is we play the Chaos Creation. Then next turn, if we want to go for this, the chances of us hitting at least 1 sludge is very high. Oh my gosh, that was nice. Okay. 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 So what do we have left in our deck? We still have our Pop Guard. This draws your highest cost minion. So currently our highest cost minion is 1 Pop Guard, 2 Waste Remover. So we have a 33% chance, or 25% chance, we have a Craze Conductor, to hit the Pop Guard to be instant lethal. Okay, now 33% chance. This is 3. Is it just game if we just go double this? Because we ping? Yeah, that's just game. GG, bro. The Sludge player has been identified. Get Sludge, baby. Sludge go. Let's go. Eat my sludge, baby. Eat my sludge on the weather legend. You already know what it is. The sludge boat is here. The best sludger of all time. They talk about my sludge place. Alright, we're going to make some adjustments to the deck. I don't know what we're going to do yet, but I want to take out this guy. I'm just not a fan of this guy. He's just really slow, and a lot of times it's just so risky to discard. Yes, you can discard a sludge, but the downside of discarding one of your combo pieces that gives you reach is just so high that I'm not really a fan. So I definitely want to add in a second copy of Blood Trent. I was a big fan of that. Now, I could be convinced that we also play potentially... You could convince me we play Malefic Rook. Like, there's no real downside to this card since we're going face, like, every time anyway. Or you could convince me that maybe we go Leroy Jenkins. I do really like Leroy Jenkins. And I want another top-end curve topper. Are there any other cards that buff minions that are high value enough? I know a lot of people have been playing this guy. Is this guy good enough? How many spells do we have? So we have 2. We can play Sludges. There's not a lot of low-cost spells that we want to play, though. Sludges cost 3, which I'm not a big fan of. Is Direwolf Alpha just ass? Like, am I just high off my ass thinking that Direwolf Alpha is playable in 2024? That is very possible. For now, let's go Leroy. We're gonna go Leroy just because he's a classic. Yeah, I think I'm down with this. So this is our curve. Okay. Let's try this. Personally, I've been really liking Ziliax, and that's another reason why I wanted to add in Blood Trent, because it does give us more synergy with Ziliax. The other thing is that it gives us, we get synergy from the Leroy, because Ziliax is different than like a mountain giant, or I mean a sea giant in that regard, because his cost is reduced by the field of both players. So by playing down Leroy, we can also play down Ziliax, and the cost is reduced by 3, which in my opinion is a pretty strong upside. And ultimately, all I care about is increasing the Warrior matchup, because I think that is the most represented deck in the meta. So we have Tram Mechanic and Baritone Imp. See if we can get another low-cost card. We draw Popgar, which is like... I think the games usually come down to turn 6, turn 7, so Popgar will technically be live, but it could interrupt our curve. I am glad that we ended up getting at least 2 1-drops here. Probably just going to coin the Baritone Imp and then just go Miracle Salesman, Tram Mechanic. It's not like terrible by any means. Hopefully we can draw a Crazed Conductor. I think Crazed Conductor is really important in this matchup because it's very likely for them to be able to clear the board 1 time, but them clearing the board 2 times and still having time to play Bran is like, it's like 50-50 in my opinion. I think I have like a 60% or above win rate against this deck, but he is a cool card sleeve. Is that the card sleeve you get with this guy? Oh, okay, well, never mind. I'm just dumb as fuck. He had a hammer, so I thought he was playing Warrior. He's playing Shaman. Yeah, I think this is just free.
I must act.
Let's go with the Baritone now. And pray that he doesn't have a Lightning Storm turn 3. It's crazy Lightning Storm is like still used in 2024. To be fair, the spell damage totem is back. And I'm definitely interested in building a Highlander Shaman. I'd be willing to play some of that on stream. Seems like a pretty fun deck. Like, the buffs are definitely very interesting. It's that legendary card. Okay, he just summons our pop card. I don't know whether that's good or bad for us. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't want our pop card to die.
I must act.
I think we play Tram Mechanic. And then I think we go probably Monstrous Form. I know this is really weird. It seems kind of bunk. But I don't want my pop card to take any damage. And buffing the pop card means that this guy's still going to have to attack because it's only 5. This way, if he leaves a minion on board and he can't kill our Popgar, we're going to be able to trade the Tram Mechanic in, and then we'll have a 1-mana Sludge. So we can go 1-mana Sludge Disposal Assistant, which pretty much guarantees we're going to maintain control of the board. Now, that was really good, though, because now he has a guaranteed kill on our Popgar, and our guy goes back to 3-3. One thing I really like about this card is, although the stats are only until the next turn, the good thing is that if your guy was damaged before using this card, and he comes back to you still alive, he maintains your original base health total, so it's almost like a heal in some regards. So, I mean, I think this is just the obvious play. We play the Trog here, hope that we ping 1. Okay, we ping 1. If we didn't ping 1, bro, I was going to be so mad. Like, that actually would have been so tilting. Honestly, I think this is probably the best deck to play into Legend. I think you could argue that the Hunter deck is a very strong choice to play into Legend, but I think this deck has a better matchup overall. I think it is the more consistent deck. Also, I generally just like to think that Warlock is more enjoyable than Hunter, but that's not saying a lot because Hunter is like the most unenjoyable class. I know a lot of people are like, I hate Priest. Dude, how can you, like, in terms of, like, enjoyment of going against or playing, how can you rate Priest lower than Hunter? Sorry about that. I think there's just, like, not a lot of enjoyable factors about Hunter other than it's, like, usually the cheapest deck to make, but not right now. It's not even that cheap. And number 2, it's just broken. Like, you just press the button and you win. Like, here, we had to throw out a bunch of guys. It was cool. And also, we have Sludge. Sludge is fun. Okay, we're climbing. We're in Sir Finley. We're out of the brand portrait, which makes me feel better about being a brand abuser. I definitely like that we removed that Gloomstone guy. And the reason being is you used to play that location that costed 3 mana to create a copy of another minion you control and give it rush with the same stats. But now that that card costed 5, I don't think it's worth playing in the deck still, and you see a lot of lists still playing it, and I think that's just an outdated assessment of the meta, because this is a tempo-based deck, and the 1 mana difference is such a huge loss of tempo that oftentimes you're just going to lose control of the board, and there are very few comeback mechanics in this deck, so I do not think you can afford to lose tempo. Another addition to this deck that's new is I added in Flame Imp. I saw like one other person doing it, but I know that it's not very standard in Sludge Lock to play Flame Imp. I think I've kind of made the deck more aggressive than it traditionally is, but I think that's kind of where you want to be at with how broken Highlander Warrior is, because Highlander Warrior just makes it to where in this meta, anyone who's playing a slow game pretty much has like a 70% chance to lose the game as long as the other person doesn't draw their Bran as the last card in their deck. Like, you're just going to lose if you're a slow deck. So for that reason, I think the best thing you can be doing in this meta is accelerating your game state as fast as possible. And that's why cards like Flame Imp and as well Blood Trent are very strong in this meta, in my opinion, no matter what show you have them in. Now, what I like about the Sludge variant is that I like it over the Insanity version, because Insanity has a lot of cards like that 1/3 mana spell that deals fatigue damage to both players but doesn't actually kill minions. Cards like that their value is very much determined by what other cards you see in conjunction to them. And in this variant of the deck, all of your cards gain synergy from each other, but a card like Sludge on Wheels is insane on its own. Like, you still get immediate agency from the card, even if you don't see Popcar, but when you see a card like Popcar, or you see a card like Waste Remover, it gets even better, right? So that's kind of my reason why I think this is like the best Warlock deck to be playing right now. Also, you get to use cards like Trog, Gem Tosser, which in my opinion is one of the most powerful cards in the game right now. This card is kind of like the new Pen Flicker. The sheer amount, like the ceiling on this card is just so high. Now, this is a really tough situation, because obviously if we hit a 50-50 2 out of 3 times and kill us 1-1, we're in a better position. But I think you got to go off of the ceiling here, and the ceiling of playing a Sludge on Wheels into 2 1-drops is just so high that we can't miss out on it. Because now we're guaranteed 2 sludges, and I think when you're guaranteed at least 2 sludges off of Wheels, you're in a pretty good position to just steal the game. And later on in the game, Trog Gem Tosser's value drastically increases by the sheer amount of damage it can do, whereas Sludge on Wheels, his value is pretty much constant. So I think you've got to take the initiative when this card actually has like a 1-drop to crash into, because that's like the best possible scenario, right? And we get rewarded, because this is an even better situation to slam the Trog Gem Tosser into, because the sheer amount of targets now available on the board. And the fact we have 2 of them is really, really important in this matchup, because we need to kill as many of his bodies as possible before he plays that 3 mana card that gives, or it might be 4. It's 3 or 4 and it's a spell, and it gives all of his minions Death Rattle summon a 3 or less cost beast. So the less minions he has on board, the better. Okay, so we hit 3 out of 4, very good. And then we're going to be able to trade for a second Sludge. So I don't think there are any cards in Hunter right now that let you just automatically kill a minion without dealing damage, which means we're guaranteed 3 Sludges off the wheels, which is absolutely insane. I think that's pretty much going to, like, finish off the game for us. I feel like if we did some data analytics, which I could do a form of regression analysis for this card, which is a technique that I learned when I was studying at the university. I don't know if anyone cares about it, but I would basically do an analysis based on what is the correlation, the strength of the correlation between the games where you get to add 3 barrels of sludge off of 1 Sludge on Wheels and your win rate. And I think that we would find out that your win rate after playing this card, gaining 3 sludges, drastically increases versus getting 1 to 2 sludges. And when you think about this card, like, I'm surprised there's a card like this in the game, because this has immediate agency. It has rush, right? It also generates a card guaranteed while also putting a card on the bottom of your deck. Just getting 2 sludges in conjunction with also having a card such as waste removal or waste remover or chaos creation already is just a +3 in sheer card advantage on a 3 mana card, which I think is just so insane. Even when we're in a faster paced metagame, that's one of the better things you could be doing, in my opinion. Okay, but we are in a predicament because I don't want to use this Trog right now. Now, we can just go Train Mechanic, Craze Conductor. That's not the best thing. I think I'm going to trade in the Sludge here. That means we're literally getting 4 Sludge off of this card, and I'm pretty sure it's just locked in. Like, I don't know what he could do to win. All we have to do is draw a Waste Remover, Popgar, or a Chaos Creation, and we pretty much steal the game from him. Do we have enough space to get this? Okay, yeah, this is our first fatigue damage, which is surprising. It feels like I have Baritone in to lead to my hand pretty much in all these matches, so I forgot we hadn't drawn one yet. But I feel pretty good about this. There's so many outs, and we already have 5 barrels of sludge. I think the one mishap I did in the deck creation is I forgot to add in a second chaos creation. I think probably second chaos creation might be slightly better than Leroy, because chaos creation has a larger play window of it actually being like decent, right? Because Leroy is only beneficial if you're going for lethal, whereas chaos creation also has one lower base damage, but it's a card that can be played in a game state where you're not going for game and you just want to like gain some tempo, but it also could have a potentially higher ceiling. Like right now, our chaos creation is representing a total of 25 damage. Yeah, that's literally insane. 25 damage off a 6-minute card. Absolutely disgusting. Okay, so this is really bad for us. At the same time, we do have a Trog Gem Tosser, which we can just hope to high roll here. The question is, do we play a Barrel of Sludge? I feel like it's just better, so much better to tap here. It is risky to tap versus him, but I'd rather save the Sludges in case we get like a Popgar. Okay. I believe, baby. We hit these 50-50s all day, son. Yes. Oh my god. We need to hit that stealth boy so bad. Cool. The fact we got rid of that that stealth boy with the poison is amazing. That's probably the best possible outcome I could have asked for. I think the way that the triggers work, I'm not sure that it was possible for us to kill the stealth that was going to be spawned on the death rattle anyway. I think his death rattle just triggers after my animation. Okay? Bro, why are you playing Blast Tortoise? This is not Pokemon, brother. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Popgar the Putrid coming in for the clutch. Ring-ning-ning. What you gonna do when Popgar the Putrid comes for you? Not done yet, baby. Clip this shit. The best Popgar of all time. Are you kidding me? Can we stave off another turn, though, and do a 4 slime Popgar? I think that might be better. That's really greedy, but I do think it is highly beneficial. We have 8 cards in hand. Because if we do this, we're just doing 1 and then 2, and we're just doing 3. That he could just kill it next turn. At the same time, you could argue that it could be worse. This is risky. But I don't play by the rules, son. I don't play by the rules. Okay? Okay. I can work with
My
this.
time comes to an end.
I can definitely work with this. Now, I'm just going to play that. I just want to get rid of that now. And I know it's very greedy for us to save the Popgar here, but I got to save it to increase the ceiling for the clip. You already know the name of this YouTube short is Best Popgar the Putrid Ever Played. Yeah, I already fed him. I may have fucked up here. I was being greedy with my Popgar. The world may never know.
I see.
Okay, you're freezing our face? Brother, freezing the face does not do shit, bro. It does not do shit. There's no... I don't know there's ever been a way other than Lord Jiraxis to attack with your hero. Okay, the Dirty Ziliax, I believe. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This kills 4 people. 1, 2, 3, 4. What about if we play Ziliax? I mean, there's really no reason to play Ziliax, right? Alright, watch this. It's game over. The best Popgar the Putrid ever played. GG, easy. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't realize that his stealth guy attacked my Popgar. I could have played Ziliax first. I'm so bad. I got so hyped for the clip. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Life tap suicide. There's no other honorable way to go out. I deserve this loss. We had 6 barrels of sludges in the bottom of our deck. Are you kidding me? Alright, we can't give this guy the win. We gotta concede. Alright, I'm putting in the second Chaos Creation, taking out Leroy. I want Leroy to be good so bad, but it's just not. Maybe it's good in another deck. Like, maybe if you can ramp, it could be good in, like, Druid. But we'll see. It's so sad looking at Wheel Warlock and realizing that she's completely unplayable now because of the nerfs. That's just so freaking sad. I want to delete it, but it has such a space in my heart. Destroy 40 enemies with Trog Gym Tosser. Don't mind if I do. I am a Trog OG. What is our quest? Demon Hunter Priest Shaman. Yeah, get that bunk shit out of here. Play 25 minions. I play 25 minions in my sleep, son. I'm the sludge jit, bro. Talk about it. They talk about my sludge. They talk about my sludge in the same way they talk about the Oklahoma City Thunder. One of the best of all time. It is what it is. I didn't ask to be this good. I just crafted the deck. Okay. I can fuck with this. Okay. Honestly,
Greetings, traveler.
once we get to 1,000 followers on Twitch, I will spend money until we pull a signature Popgar the Putrid. And the reason I have to set the goal so high is because that's an exorbitant amount of money. So if you want to see me open packs, which it takes 360 packs to pull one signature, not even guaranteed Popgar, make sure to press the follow button on the Twitch, boys. Okay, so do we want a coin for the disposal assistant because it trades into this? I think we do. Because it's the only minion that's guaranteed to trade. If I play this and this, he plays a spell next turn, trades into this, and then I have to use 2 units. So it's probably just not worth it, right? Okay. So somehow he was able to play a broken-ass hunter card and get rid of both of our guys. That is very irritating. Someone tell me he doesn't have a spell next turn. He already used his coin. It's over. I guess if he crashes into this and makes a bunch of tokens, I still just crescendo and clear the field. So I think I'm just fine.
No one's going to believe this.
Okay, the perfect crescendo. Hell yeah. You could say that it's better just to crescendo there, but I want to guarantee the kill on his Observer of Myths, because that card's absolutely disgusting. I mean, he's just Undertaker 2.0, right? I mean, it's a better Undertaker. It buffs everyone, not himself.
Hey, you! Install me for me, won't you?
Ah, he's doing the stupid audio guy. You're kidding me. You want to crash that into my Sludge on Wheels, bro? And, like, he doesn't have an effect when he takes damage. It's not real, right? Let's play this first. It's going to increase our crescendo. And then we're just going to go face. Because now we're not leaving up a minion that specifically kills this. Which means we could potentially play one of these and then crescendo. Ooh, that is pretty dirty. Alright. So we have 3 barrels of sludge. So that trades with his whole board, technically?
I must act.
Technically, if I go double crescendo, it would kill all of the audio bots.
I must act.
This is a tough decision.
My time comes to an end.
I like that. Good play. Dude, my APM on that play was insane, man. They talk about my actions per minute, chat. Okay, sweet. He did not get access to Huffer. Never lucky for him. Let's just go Waste Remover Baritone in.
The premiere act. Me.
You don't have 8 damage. I don't believe it. It's not like Hunter can do direct damage, right? Like, that's not what Hunter does. They have no charge. Bro, do you have 8 damage or do you not?
I move quickly.
Alright, you don't have 8 damage. Let's go. Bro. Okay. He scared me, boys. My heart just skipped a beat.
Follow my talking your doom.
We win the 50-50. Let's go. Honestly, I'm gonna make a video specifically on this deck. Just because I don't think anyone's really played a build like this. Like, taking the Sludge Lock down the realm of being, like, super aggro. I haven't seen anyone do that at all. Oh dang, that's a really cool hero. I haven't seen that portrait yet. I saw it in a video one time, but not in person. I say in person when I've been behind a camera in both scenarios.
All shall tremble.
Yeah, this is really bad. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. This might just be an auto quit out. Not seeing a 1-drop in a deck with 8 1-drops is very tilting. I think the deck's definitely better going second because it gives you a higher chance of opening like playable cards. Does he have an all golden deck? I think he does. That's crazy. I gotta greet him for that. Well, I wish I had one of those. That was really good. To be fair, I guess this is one of the cheaper decks to make all golden. Because it's like you're using one legendary, which is Popstar. And I think you could get a golden Popstar if you bought the mini set, right? And this really sucks because we do not have any sludges, so we're just burning our deck. I think this is like the closest you can make to like a zoo deck right now, honestly. If Soulfire was in standard, I'd go even more lower to the ground. Soulfire just sounds kind of crazy. This card I'm not really a fan of, personally. Bro, where's my crescendo? Okay, the Trog Dream, I believe. The Troganator, it hits both. We win the 50-50 every time, sir. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. Disgusting. The Trog Dream is no longer alive. You're dead to me. If I had a golden Trog, do you guys think it would pop off? One's in the chat if you think I need a golden Trog to be a good player. Because this guy's kind of messing me up.
The overture is upon us.
One thing I don't like about this guy's deck is he's playing fracking. I'm not a big fan of fracking. I'm not a big fan of fracking. And my reason being is that it does allow you to look through your deck for card selection, but in an aggro deck, a lot of the cards fit into similar roles. It's just more about what your curve is. And because it is a tempo-based deck, typically you don't really have time to waste a mana and waste a card doing nothing. That's just my thought, though.
Act.
Wait, can I just play every card in my hand? I think we can. That's kind of cracked.
Any problem?
Dude, that was kind of cracked. I'm kind of a good player. Holy shit. No balls. I want monstrous form my Ziliax here just to confirm it lives. I mean, what single target removal does he have? I don't think he does. I think I just do this. Like, this is so important to live that I'm just going to put it up like that. It really sucks, though, that we do not have access to a barrel of sludge. Because our Chaos Creation is kind of sitting in the bay. But the thing is, like, about fracking, like, you think that it's an upside to destroy the bottom cards of your deck because you have sludge. But the reality is, you already have Waste Remover to remove sludge. You already have Chaos Creation, which is, those are both of your top end cards. And then you have, I mean, that's enough. Let's be real. That is indeed enough. And that's also why I don't like that 2-mana card that says if it's destroyed or played, draw 2 cards. Like, you don't really run out of cards. You have life tap. You shouldn't be like, you have so many cards that generate sludge that you never really need the life tap because you always have something to do. You're kidding me. He just did a 4 damage crescendo. And he drew a trolley problem without a discard. Absolutely disgusting. Pop Gar off the top. Pop Gar off the top, please. Oh my gosh. I'm insane. The best pop guard you've ever seen. You've got to be kidding me. Next level, baby. Big brain. Call me Shea Gilgeous-Alexander because I just won the MVP of the entire Sludge Lock fan club.
Job's done.
It's crazy because that was the best thing that could have happened to us, and yet I don't think we still have a chance to win. Bro, you're kidding me. This guy has an all-golden deck with a signature pop guard. You're literally kidding me. Wow. Okay, I gotta give him a well played. Dude has an all-golden deck with a signature pop guard. I think about that in my dreams. This brother is on a different level, man. Damn, if we had one more mana, we'd be rolling.
Job's done. A symphony of darkness.
Is this guy just gonna lethal us? Wow. That's just game. Wow. Well met. Well met. I can't even be mad. I mean, he just has the entire deck I want at a higher premium price. Like, he has more money than the streamer. Brother. Can we just, like, account swap? Please? Allegedly? Allegedly?
Mal'Ganis versus Liandrin.
My blade burns with holy fire.
All shall tremble.
Okay, so I definitely want Crescendo. Do I want Craze Conductor too? I mean, he's playing Flood Paladin. Okay, I like this hand. Turn 1 coin, double Flame Imp. Turn 2, Crescendo.
Solves any problem.
Okay, well, this is a really good top deck.
And now, the premiere act. Me!
I wanted to go face, but, I mean, against a Paladin, you can't really take that risk.
One more coat of paint should do the trick.
Seems like a really slow card to be playing in your deck. I'd love to go Trolley Problem, but I don't want to waste this Crescendo.
Follow my lead.
I think we just crash this and then go Trog.
Follow
Like, it sucks, but I'm not gonna waste this crescendo when he's playing Flood Paladin. Holy shit, this card's broke. Now, I know, chat, I know. This seems really bad, because it is in fact a really bad play. But I feel like it's the best thing to do. Ooh, piece of candy. Pop card, there you are, baby.
Follow my lead.
It sucks so bad that, like, against Flood Paladin, you're basically forced to trade into the board, even when, like, you really should be going face. But we do have another Trog Gem Tosser, and he probably won't play around it since we already played one. Now, this card's so irritating. It's like you're playing an aggro deck, so you already have an advantage against the slow decks. So the fact that you just have this one card that wins you the aggro matchups automatically is really toxic. And I'm playing the sludge deck, so I know about toxic, son. What is our chance of killing both if we Trog?
I'm wasting time.
I mean, if we play this, we discard this, and then we trade with both. That's the only guaranteed way. We have no sludges on the bottom of our deck, so this isn't even that good, but this sets up our sludge. I think I'm willing to just do this, maybe?
I must act.
Okay.
My time comes to an end.
I guess let's just do this. It's not very good, and I wanted to play Trolley Problem, but this sets up our Trolley Problem to where now next turn, we're guaranteed to discard a barrel of sludge, which likely kills something unless it has Divine Shield. Leaving him with a minion, though, is very risky, but this guarantees us 2 barrels of sludge, and I feel like anytime you can guarantee 2 barrels, like, it's usually just worth to trade. I hate that card. I hate that card so much. That card in conjunction with the card that increases your attack of everyone who attacks for 3 turns is just so toxic, man. But I guess we can go Trolley Problem, guaranteed discard this, hit something, hits either this or this, and then we can go Trog Gemstone.
I'm wasting time.
But this has taunt. So I guess there's no reason to attack with this sludge guy first. We just do this. Okay. Now I guess we just play this, right? It's gonna do 6 damage. Hopefully it kills someone. It didn't kill anyone. That sucks. But we did get 2 sludge and we left behind 3 guys.
Comes to an end.
So we've got 2 sludge on bottom for our chaos creation. And right now our pop guard is representing 12 damage, so it's not that bad. It just sucks this guy gets so many cards with lifesteal. Flood Paladin is so degenerate. Like, it's just not fun to play against. I hate this card so much. He's gonna play that card that increases the attack. Oh no, he's playing that.
One dose solves any problem.
I think this is still the best thing to do. Man, I want a signature of this guy so bad. He's probably the coolest signature in my opinion. What are you guys' favorite signatures? I know this is guaranteed to die, and like the lifesteal doesn't really matter at this point, but I feel like it removed the most minions, and I want to lower his value from that card that he's guaranteed to hit off of his High Host Overwing. There's like the 4-mana card that says everyone gets +2/+1 for 3 turns. That card's just so toxic. That card in conjunction with them also having access to Flash Sale is just so stupid. And Mining Casualty still just being one of the best 2-drop cards ever printed. It's like, brother. Oh my gosh. Wait, he's not going to try to kill my pop card? That's so weird.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
The fact he didn't kill my pop guard is such a big mistake for him.
Till death do us part.
Do I play this or do I tap? It's a good question. I mean, this is a tough situation.
My time comes to an end.
I'm gonna crash this because I don't want him to buff it and just kill pop guard for free. Crescendo off the top, we tap. Oh my gosh, if it was Crescendo, we would have played it for free. And we would have done 4 fatigue damage, which would have been crazy. I think it was correct. I hate that card, Crusader Aurora. Most hated card in the game right now. People say they hate Bran. I hate that card. I understand the complaints about Bran. Being that, like, once it's active, you can't do anything about it. But the difference between that card and this card is Bran has a specific play window of when you play that on turn 6, the other person can just kill you. And I do that often with this deck. I'm taking advantage of that aspect of this deck. This card is just broken. I mean, if it said 2 turns, it would still be good. Not nearly as good, but it's still just so unfair. I mean, it doesn't take much. Like, it doesn't require any setup to use this. You can just press the button 2 turns in a row, and if he doesn't kill your guys, you're just such an insane position. Especially in conjunction with this card, you're getting 2 bodies that, like, it's not even miniaturized. It's just the same exact card. Like, having Rush and Divine Shield on a 1-mana card and a 4-mana card is just broken as fuck.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
One dose.
Okay, hopefully we do not low roll on the summon of this card again.
We seek your coast.
What does this do? I can't tell if that was good. I mean, I think he's played both of that Rush card with Divine Shield. He's played 2 Tigress plushie. So I don't know if he has any more Divine Shield guides, and I don't know if there's anything that AoEs this board. Bro, you're kidding me. I hate that card so much. And he has a set. Dude, this guy just had everything. I mean, it is what it is. Like, what can we even draw to get back in this game? Praise Conductor. And he has Ziliax, bro. What?
Reporting for duty.
Crescendo, please. Tap for Crescendo. Snake Oil first. If we play both of these,
could it be?
Now we still just have to hit crescendo off this to be in the game still. Oh my gosh.
My time comes to an end.
That was crazy. I don't know if we can still come back, but that was like, I played that perfectly. If I didn't do it specifically in that order and played to my outs, like we lost that game.
One more coat of paint should do the
Okay, so he's out of Divine Shield minions, which is good. And then that passive is gone, which I hate that card. And then we get the Craze Conductor. Okay. That's amazing. So we're going to fill our board with 6. And then we're going to go Ziliax. And now we're insane. Ziliax for 0? Zerialax? Yeah, so we can afford to tap here. Dude, this might be the best game of my life. Like, we had no reason to win this game. The fact that I'm still in this is absolutely insane. If we win this game, this is definitely going on the VOD, because this is literally crazy. The guy literally had everything.
Reporting for duty.
He played Boogie Down. He played 2 Crusader Orders, 2 Flash Sale, 2 Prismatic Beam, 2 Tiger Plushie. Like, the only thing he hasn't seen is that Legendary, but he even had Ziliax in that one turn he popped off. Like, there's no reason I should have won this game. But I did, because I'm the best Sludge player alive, baby. Let's go. Seven, 11, 15, 19, 23, 26. Four, 8, 12, 16, 20. 16, 20, 23. That's 26. Yeah, I have to just
My
crash.
time comes to an end.
And now, the premiere act. Me! Don't have
I did not deserve to win this. But we did it anyway. Because I'm the slut. No! No! You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh my gosh, if I didn't play the Baritone Imp, he had no out. I didn't know he played Leroy. He literally had seen everything in his deck. You've got to be kidding me. Dude. That was my game to win. Are you kidding me? I got to add this guy. That was a good game. Dude, that was just insane. Absolutely insane. That was the best played game of my life until I played Baritone Imp and just threw the game. I have no idea why I did that. I was just coasting. I thought it was locked in. That was literally my game to win. Those are the games that hurt, where you didn't lose because of RNG, you had an out and you chose not to do it in a simplified game state. I feel like that guy who lost the Pro Tour in Magic, bro. You don't know what happened? Oh, well, basically, that was the craziest game in all of Hearthstone I've ever experienced in 10 years. I'm not even kidding. Like, that was absolutely insane. It was my game to win. I literally hero powered into specifically, I hero powered and tradable into a 3 mana Sludge on Wheels plus a Monstrous form plus a Ziliax and a a crescendo to deal 4 damage to everyone and kill his Ziliax so that everyone was at 3. Then I filled up the board, and I was 1 off of lethal, so I traded into his Sea Giant, and I played my Baritone Imp just to occupy another space, even though I didn't need to, and he top-decked Leroy, which was boosted by his passive that gives everyone +2/1 whenever they attack, and he Leroyed me for 8 damage exactly. And if I wouldn't have played my Baritone Imp, I would have stole the game from him. And it's so sad because he literally saw everything. Like, that is going to be on the VOD. That's probably one of the best games I've ever played. And it was my game to win, and I threw it in the trash. To a dirty fucking Flood Paladin. Never again.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill.
Overall, though, I do really like the changes I made to the deck. I don't think it was the deck's fault. It was just my fault. Okay, setting us up for a nice little Trog play here. I believe. I don't need to crescendo here. I just Trog, bro. I'm insane. We win those. Let them know. Okay. Okay, talk about it. I'm dirty with it. The Trog never misses. I love the fact that guy conceded when I hit 3 50-50s in a row. That was absolutely disgusting.
Valganis versus Valera.
Watch your back.
All shall tremble.
Okay, we're going against Rogue. I don't know how good this deck is versus Rogue. Rogue is weird. Because when they get into the Excavate territory, it's pretty disgusting. I don't know how many AoEs he has, though. This is a really nice hand, though. Because we can coin into Baritone Imp, play 2 Blood Trent, and we're off to the races. Alright, just pass, bro. You have nothing to do.
Wanna hear my playlist?
No, no. Miss me with that shit, bro.
The premiere act.
Alright, I'll just take 12 on turn 1. Yeah, we'll just go to 19 turn 1. I'll make it easier for you, bro. Top deck Sludge on Wheels for game, please. That might have just been the best turn 1 play in Hearthstone. I just went turn 1 7/7 worth of stats. Absolutely crazy. I also took the most damage on turn 1 possible. I literally took 11 damage. Absolutely crazy. If we draw a Sludge on Wheels, this is just FTK, man. Actually, how cheap is Ziliax right now? He's -5, so he'd be 3. Yeah, we're not going to... Even if we draw Ziliax. Okay, just do not give us Ziliax, please. We do not want Ziliax right now. Popgar. Okay, it's really mid. I didn't want that.
Safe. Just don't spill.
Yeah, I have to do this, because I don't want to lose one of these guys. These guys are just more valuable. If we draw a Sludge on Wheels, though, like, it's just GG. Crazed Conductor, he's already at 2, so it's really good to have this card, considering we opened 2 Trent. Now, a lot of people may be thinking I'm playing Insanity Warlock. This is actually my version of Sludge. I'm just making it a lot more aggressively slanted. I play Flame Imps. I play Blood Trents. Okay, that's not bad. It's a guy. I'm basically playing Hentai Warlock, though, because I'm taking so much damn damage.
Follow my lead.
But it is a guy. I've taken more damage than this guy will do all game.
No gems escape from drilling.
You're kidding me. Don't give him the rock, bro, please. No rock. No rock, no coin. I don't believe it. I didn't realize that Drilly the Kid works with that mech that gives someone -2. That's disgusting. Wow, that is disgusting. That was really disgusting. The good thing is we have pop guards, so there's a good chance that we get to heal up and don't die. Can we survive for 2 turns, though? I don't know.
Choose soon.
Bro, what are you targeting? You have 0 mana. I don't even think prep is legal in standard. Is it legal? Okay, decisions.
Don't fail the sticker!
I didn't want to do that, but that one puts sludge, so. We're not in a terrible situation, but I do think he's very close to lethal here. Like, especially if he has a rock, and then he got a spell that deals damage. I hate this card so much. I wish it was at least from the other person's class. Like, the fact it's a random class just increases the variance so high to where you know it's not a good card. But when they do get something good, it's just so irritating. Okay. Sure. That's just broken as fuck, sure.
Much lighter.
In the beginning, I thought Excavate was cool, but I'm beginning to hate it. Like, Excavate is just not cool by any means, dude. Not cool by any means.
Choose soon.
Boosting meeting per minute.
Okay, of course. Of course. Miss me with that BS, man. Miss me with that BS. Do we just go Popcar? I think we just play our 3 other guys. It just seems so much better.
One dose
Don't embrace some sludge. Is this really necessary?
Yeah, that was really necessary, brother. Super necessary. Just like George Masvidal said. Very close to lethal on this, man. I mean, next turn we can go 3 sludges. That's 12. As long as he doesn't have game on us. I don't know what kind of burst potential this deck has, but it is very high variance. I will say that. Okay, he can discover a 5-cost card. Don't give him a direct damage spell, please. Please. He gets an AoE, of course. I believe it.
Engaging TC-130.
Brother.
Mental dislocate.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Bro, why are you playing that Zilliax? Your deck does not flood the board. What is this deck? That's actually just so sad. This might be my last game, because this is getting tilting. He can literally just play my sludges and just kill me with my own sludges. Oh, wait, that costs 0? Oh my gosh, that's disgusting.
This is treasure.
Muzzle their magic.
Well, that's stupid. That is really stupid. I mean, I think this is just game. Right?
Candle mudslider.
This card's just so stupid. I don't know why this was added to the game. This card's just so broke. It's so much more unfair than all of the other excavate payoffs. Okay. He just gets 4 things that just give him unlimited armor. That was awesome. Bro, attack my pop card, please. Alright, I'm putting. I cannot finish that one out. It does not look like we're going to be hitting legend today.
Alganis versus the Lich King.
Bow before your master. All shall tremble.
That was interesting. I've never just opened that guy and no one drop. I can't believe people are still playing Plague Death Knight in 2024. This is so cringe. Plague Death Knight has not been good since the patch.
And now, the premiere act. Me!
What are you saying about it? I thought it was going to come tomorrow in the morning. Oh.
I must act.
I'll go with you in a second. I'm about to finish up what I'm doing.
A frozen treat as sweet as tea.
Okay, so this takes 2 fatigue. This takes 2 fatigue. Kind of want to hold this. It's probably better to hold.
I must act.
The overture is upon us.
Feel pretty good about that.
My lead.
I'm not gonna get sludge, but that's okay. Hopefully this survives so I can go the monsters form. Because actually, if you use this on this and it doesn't die, it'll go back to its original health. So I could go back to 4 health technically, which would be pretty nice. Alright, well that's a sludge. So So he just did 2 to everyone. Did he play this or discover this? He just plays this in his deck. That's weird. Never seen anyone just play that. So I guess we just play Trolley Problem for free. Hopefully he doesn't have that guy that destroys a plague in your deck in order to AoE everyone. That would really suck. I'm just gonna crescendo for 3. There's no reason to use monsters for him. I was only gonna do that if I ended up having the sludge guy. If I had the sludge guy, I would do it. The sludge on wheels, that is. The wheels on sludge, some might say. This is a really interesting card. I like this kind of effect being in the game, but I don't like how there's just not that many excavate cards to like really make this consistent. Now I guess you could argue if you choose the game, but I think the stat line isn't like that good, and the excavate cards don't cost like so low to where it's unfair, right? That's just my opinion. Back to 4. Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to fill up my drink and use the bathroom because I've been streaming for 4 hours. Alright, we are back, and my burnout is no lower than it previously was, but I have filled up my water. So there are some good things going on in life. Back to the sludge grind, baby. Can't stop the sludge.
Vulganis versus Inza! Who's ready for a hoedown?
All shall tremble.
This hand is peak. This hand is literally peak. I don't know if we could have opened anything better. Maybe baritone him instead of disposal assistant, but disposal assistant is fine.
Solves any problem.
Still have no idea why this card is neutral or why it was added to the game. Like, literally no reason for this card to be in the game.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Please no lightning storm on 3. Please. For the one time. Okay, Hero Spears. That's more fair. Sludge carry me, please.
Nobody run from me!
Okay, so he is a 6-3. We could just go barrel. I mean, that's not terrible. It means next turn we could go Crazy Conductor plus Miracle Salesman.
No damn rich. In some sludge. A curse of frogs upon you. It's really a blessing.
Dr. Holiday? I thought that was an arena exclusive.
Just use more.
So I guess he's playing Highlander Shaman? Interesting. No idea how good Highlander Shaman is. Although I don't think it's very good. It's probably like tier 2 at best.
The overture is upon us!
I'm still gonna do it. This way, at least next turn, we have the option to crescendo his taunt minion off of his staff, the 9 frogs.
Impressed by my luxurious display?
Holy shit, I just got scared. I saw that animation, I thought it was lightning storm. Then I realized it was just way worse.
Witness the
It
strength
fucks us up
of
even
the
harder.
sea!
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Titans are indeed incredible. You heard it here first. So he has 10 on board. He just needs 2 damage. He's playing Shaman. He probably just has it. imagine he discovers an overload card that doesn't do 2 or more damage. Couldn't be me. Honestly, that deck seems really fun. It's just like really expensive, and I can't imagine that it's actually better than Highlander Warrior. Because if you're playing a Highlander deck, there's really only 2 reasons. Number 1, so you can use Reno Lone Ranger, which is potentially the highest ceiling power level card in the game, because it allows you to bypass so many game mechanics, and there it fucking is. Goodbye. Get me the fuck out of this lobby. And number 2, use the Minor Grant, which in my opinion is the best card currently in the game. If I keep losing, I might have to join the enemy team and just fucking force Face Hunter. Like, I don't want to play Face Hunter, but his meta is just so toxic.
Victory or death! All shall tremble!
I so wish that Mage was actually viable in this meta. The sad reality is that Mage has a 40% win rate, and that is really irritating.
Don't have rings. Use some sludge.
Bro, why is everyone playing Greedy Partner in this deck? Greedy Partner is not a good card. It has not been a good card since the card's release.
Get moving.
I think we're fucked here, but we'll see. Putting him down to 1 armor is actually really good because we're putting him at the lowest like point possible where he can't use safety goggles for 0, which safety goggles is really broken against us because every damage is important for us killing the other person since we're on a clock.
The overture is upon us. Job's done.
I'd love to see this guy's face in person when he sees us play back-to-back Craze Conductor, and he's just used all of his fucking AoEs. I'd prefer to see these Degen Warrior players burn to the ground. Warrior is only fun when I'm playing it. Okay, sure. Would have liked to have summoned my Sludge on Wheels, but at least it's not the Craze Conductor. Okay, sweet. I thought he was going to coin for that 1 card that does 3 to everyone, which would have been extremely irritating, but he did not have that, so we are in luck. He did get another spell though. Hopefully he got that 7 cost spell and we just kill him before then. It's probably our best case scenario. So this gives us 4 bodies.
Wasting time.
So we don't really care to like lose bodies here. I want to keep one guy at full health.
My time comes to an end.
So I'm just going to do this. I want to keep the Craze Conductor in hand That way, if he has an AoE, like, we're still not out of the game. Because this can give us 4 bodies. So I feel like the risk to reward just isn't worth it to, like, have 1 more body on board. Okay. That was anticlimactic. Ooh, Ziliax, that's dirty. The top deck, it's insane. If this didn't clog up our board fully, it'd be so broken with Ziliax. But we can just do this.
Completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Add 3 damage to our board. And now next turn, he really doesn't have the time to be able to wait to put out Bran. And he hasn't forged Sanitize yet, so I think we've got this one on lock. I think Ziliax is one of the most underrated cards in this archetype. Okay, he is a brawl. Let us keep Ziliax, please. We keep the Ziliax. I believe. I believe. You're fucking kidding me. Dude, you can't be fucking over my boy Ziliax like that. What? What? Safety goggles? Bro, we're throwing sludge out here. I'm slinging fucking sludge. Nothing is safe. You can't be fucking around with the safety goggles, my guy. I'm slinging sludge, son. Alright, fuck this guy. I'm bringing out the praise conductor. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Sludge. Ooh. Let's go. Sludge is on. I'm putting him on the sludge clock. He's putting me on the Reno Lone Ranger clock. I'm putting him on the sludge clock. We're literally representing 4, 8, 12, 17 damage. 17 big ones going up against the DGen Warrior. And he just fucking discovered his second brawl. That's so good. I love that card, bro. That's such a fun card, man. Such an awesome deck you got, man. So many singleton cards. And you're dead. Okay. That's 8. That's 11. If I play this costs 2 less. What is better? I think this is just better, right? That just does 12? Yeah, let's just tap and just do it. Save the pop card for next turn. Ooh, piece of candy. Okay. Okay, we didn't get a terrible card to summon off of our Discover. Wait, he's just dead? Wait, no, wait, is he? We only had 3 sludges. No, I think he just conceded. Yeah, that was not game. There was no way that was game. But the Sludge Man, the Sludge King, I might add, reigns supreme. Let's fucking go, boys. Sludge Lock. Sludge Lock. Dude, I gotta give it to the warriors out there, man. They're really trying their best to, like, gain armor and do a lot of, gay shit like that. But nothing can stop the Sludge. Can't stop the Lock. Okay? We're going up against a Man of Culture, another Bobble Morganus, but the better player has been identified, and his name is Beats by Ash, the best of all time. Let's go, baby. Alright, this hand is dirty. We top deck a 1-drop here. We're locked in, baby. Locking in the Sludge. Okay. You love to see it. Alright, we're going to take 5 damage. We're actually going Hentai Warlock here. Let's go.
Want to hear my playlist?
Alright. Why the fuck are you playing this card? Dude. Wait, there's like no good mechs. This card only has synergy with that one other card that allows you to magnetize. Why are you playing this card, brother? Alright, Baritone in.
Premiere act.
Yeah, I'll let him make that trade. I need to do damage. If he wants to trade into this and like buff it, sure. If you want a monstrous form, just waste that. That's cool. Plus, I want to leave a body on the board in case my board gets wiped, so I can at least get value on my sludge. Because if you get at least 2 sludges off the wheels, like you're in a good position. Wait, what the fuck? What is this guy playing? Is this guy playing Execute Warlock? That's like not a real deck. You're kidding me. Sludge value. I know this looks like a really bad play. And the thing about that is, it was a really bad play. There was just no other good plays. Alright, we top deck a 1-drop here. Or he built a board and we topped at Crescendo. Either way, works for me, man. Crescendo, Popgar, Crescendo for free. I feel it. I believe it is time for Popgar the Putrid. Let's go.
One dose solves any problem.
Okay. Okay, I'm feeling the Crescendo. It's hype. It's hype. Wait, what the fuck is this? When you magnetize minions. Bro, why the fuck do you play this card? This card's so ass. Okay, we got a 1-drop. It's game over. GG.
And now, the premiere act.
I'm taking so much damage. I'm the better player. In fact, the better player is almost always the person who takes the most damage. It is often misconceived that the player doing the most damage is the better player, which in that circumstance you would be wrong, because we are in fact playing Hentai Warlock. The deck that strives on dealing the most damage to yourself. Okay, why the fuck did you play that card in your deck? Brother, why is this card in your deck? Brother. Okay, smokestack. What are you smoking on, sir? I need a drug test. Someone call USADA. Wait, hold up. Is the UFC fight night going on right now? Is Derek Lewis online, my man? D. Lewis? We gotta check this out. Okay, we just draw a trolley problem. This is really good in a situation where you don't want to have to think. Okay, the UFC fight night is going on. Let's go. Oh, we're going to the main event. Let's go. My boy D. Lewis is up next. Alright, so we can trolley problem and then just do nothing else, and that kind of sucks. I really wish we could discard this, but we cannot do that. It's so weird when you have a snake oil and then you have a barrel sludge in the bottom. Like, it just really sucks. He's used a lot of removal. I think it could be fair to be said to just play Popgar and then just play one sludge and kill that. But I think the trolley problem, without having to discard, is just too much value. And then I'm just going to tap because I don't want to rearrange the bottom of my deck. Okay, easy. Let's go, baby. Locked in. Can't stop the lock. Boom. Does anybody watch UFC? The man, Joaquin Buckley, just got the finish. You love to see it. He was the guy who got the ninja kick knockout. And then brought out the Detroit urban self-defense expert guy to walk out with. Which is pretty funny. Because that guy's a fucking meme and did not teach anyone about self-defense. Okay. So, what do we want to do here? What did he do? He went Smokestack? Okay. Smokestack is honestly like one of the lower value Excavate cards. And it really sucks because Excavate Warlock would be really fun. But this is just not that good of a card. Like, I wish there was more Excavate cards so it was a real archetype. But other than that, like, just the payoff for what you get in Excavate for each class is just so lopsided. Like, the Rogue one is obviously like, completely busted. Then like, the Death Knight one is honestly just ass. Like, it requires so much setup, it's just not even, like, viable. So obviously this goes face. The longer we hold the Pop Guard, the higher the value that it brings. Technically, I'm really just playing Pop Guard to deal 8 damage face. So, if we're going to go with that regard, why would we not just tap, then play Trog Mechanic to deal 6 face? Like, that way our Pop Guard gets more value next turn. And we have the Crescendo to combo with Pop Guard next turn. That's probably one of the best things about this deck, is that it is a very aggressively slanted meta. And Crescendo you can cast for 0 when you have Pop Guard, even though the Sludge is only 1. So it's pretty crazy, man. Oh shit, Uriah Faber is in the house at UFC Fight Night. Lewis versus... Who is Lewis fighting? Nasamito, some random Brazilian guy, but we want the Black Beast, Derek Lewis, to get the KO here. Okay, what the fuck is this? Dude, I hate this card. This is another one of the things I hate about Excavate. This card's just broke. Like, this is just the best one to get. Let's be real. Let's be real. Okay.
I'm wasting time.
So, I mean, I guess we just always do this, right? We just start doing some massive shit. Alright, so I'm gonna press this. Press the button. Beep, beep. 3 damage. Take your damage. Take your lick, son. And then take your 12. Alright, always play the gold sludge first. That is the winning line. That is the winning line if I've ever seen one myself. have to apologize for this because I have to listen to Derek Lewis walking out right now. So I'm going to have to turn off the desktop audio for a moment.
It's all over. Derek Lewis. Yeah, that's a strong man.
And now, 10 years later, I'm the last fight of the night, main event in City.
Okay, wait, he has a pop car. You're fucking kidding me.
Because I'm gonna be more
It's pop car on pop car,
It's
son.
the best version that anyone ever seen.
If I play this, it just kills that, which is just straight dog. I could go Crazed Conductor, and then I could go Waste Remover. It's like, why? I mean, we always do this. I really hope my boy Derek Lewis gets the knockout. He likes Popeyes, and that's what makes him a champion, man. If anyone watches UFC, the main event of the fight night is starting now. And this is going to be a banger, man. You don't want to miss the Black Beast, man. You do not want to miss the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. Get this knockout. Okay, wait, he's playing Sargeras too? Bro, what the fuck is this deck? This deck is so bad. You're kidding me.
My first one right really though is another Bigfoot heavyweight, taxi cab driver type fighter. It's not gonna go the way he's thinking it's gonna go. It's gonna do knockout king.
Fuck you, buddy. Yeah, that was just really toxic. I don't even know what this guy's deck is. This is a whack-ass deck. I mean, this might literally be a... you might be able to consider this a Highlander Wheellock deck, I guess. And Wheellock is just straight dead. It's crazy. That's sad. That's really sad.
Top 5 type fighter. I'm gonna go out there perform just like one.
I kind of feel like we have to switch decks.
I'm gonna go out there playing.
Like, this is not working out, but that's what I always say to myself, and then I start losing.
It's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun.
Do we switch over to the dark side and go Face Hunter? Thoughts? Thoughts on switching to Face Hunter, chat? Like, I just really want to get Legend. Fuck it, we'll run Wheel Lock one time. Even though I know Wheel Warlock is just like straight dead, I'll rock with it. Just for fun.
All business on the face of the 15th ranked heavyweight from Brazil, Rodrigo Nascimento. He said this week, everybody will know me after this fight. It is a career-defining moment. I asked the veteran coach Marcos Pahomba-Tamada in his corner, what makes him a real contender, boys?
Doomkin is like the reason to play Warlock. This card's just so fun. I will be right back. I'm gonna get my headphones.
They believe he has the goods. They believe they're getting Derek Lewis at the right time for him to make the name for himself.
He's an incredible tactician as well. I mean, he operates very differently on the feet in particular than the prototype heavyweight does. He doesn't just rely on his power, even though he certainly has the power to put guys out. He's a high-volume striker, and what he does is he uses his presence. He uses the threat of his
Coin gold pinner,
to force guys onto the back.
and then I go get my drink.
Squeezes them into the fence and forces them to make bad decisions. And that, more often than not, is where he finds his knockouts. If not, if it goes to the ground, I mean, pick your poison. It's even worse down there, Michael.
Yeah, listen, this by far is the biggest fight of his career, without question. Derek Lewis is a massive name. Everybody knows who it is. And as you said, he kind of feels like this is a good time to get Derek Lewis. That said, he's not underestimated.
Alright, we are back just in time to fuck this guy up. And I knew I needed to keep this Defile, because I know this dirty bastard was going to open up Mining Casualties, which is one of the best 2-drop cards in the entire game.
Big guys, and plus no
And we didn't hit a damage with our Gold Panther because I wanted to give him a chance here, guys.
He has spent the last 6 years at American top team down in Florida. He believes well prepared to take on the
I do have to pull the UFC up on my laptop so that I can turn the desktop audio back on. You guys can listen to music while I listen to UFC. Okay. Alright, we are back. That man, Derek Lewis, is entering the stage now. The Black Beast has entered UFC Fight Night. Lewis versus Nascimento. He's coming for the Popeyes, boys. The all-time heavyweight knockout king, Derek Lewis, has entered the arena. Let's go. I've got money on Derek Lewis knockout round 2. Knockout round 2. Let's go. It's not going 5 rounds. This is going to be a fucking banger, boys. If you're not doing anything, turn on UFC Fight Night. Derek Lewis versus Nascimento. Live on ESPN Plus for free. Ooh. That's a Doomkin. Doomkin broken. Apparently Derek Lewis said that he's going to go for a takedown, which would be hilarious. I mean, he's lost a lot of weight. He literally looks like he almost has a 6-pack, which is fucking crazy. Like, he must be on growth hormone or something. Because he's always had, like, a huge-ass belly and admitted that he eats Popeyes. There was even, like, a photo leaked, like, the other day of him in the locker room with his coach, where he was literally eating a cheeseburger before going out in the octagon. That's literally fucking crazy. Like, imagine you just get punched in the liver or the stomach in the middle of the fight, and you just ate a big-ass cheeseburger. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone do that, because usually in the fights, like, I've been back there cornering people for fights, and typically the way it works is you're not allowed to have anything in there besides water. Like, you can't even have, like, an energy drink, because, like, the athletic commission will come back there and check. It's crazy Derek Lewis is 39, still getting 4 main events in a row. 11 main events. The only person that has more main events than him is Johnny Bones Jones, I'm pretty sure.
Candle much lighter.
But I hope Derek Lewis gets this one done. He deserves it, man. He's put in a lot of work. Okay, this guy has a broken board, but we have a table flip, and I'm about to flip this fucking table, boys. It's crazy, like, how insane Wheel of Death was until they just completely murdered the deck, and now it's just completely unplayable. Like, it's crazy how that switches. We could just try to hit for that, but I think I gotta go for the table flip. I can't take the risk. Let's do this first. Sargeras, probably. Not bad, not bad. Sucks that we couldn't go Doomkin, but... I mean, he had a broken Discover, getting that +1/+1 elusive crap. You don't see people playing that anymore. Especially, like, kind of closer to the lower ranks. At least I haven't seen anybody. Okay, we're at 10. We couldn't go Sargeras and just flip the field. Or we just get the taunts. Would it be better just to get the taunts? Or do we play this?
I must act.
I'm just gonna go Sargeras. And let's go +2 taunt. That way, I feel like that's the best thing to do with this if you have the time to, because then even if they remove this, which 9 out of 10 Titans you play will be removed in the following turn, you're getting 2 taunt minions for the rest of the game, which is like one of the best things that you could be doing in Wheel, in my opinion. Round 1 has started. Derek Lewis looking for the inside trip. He said he's going to get a takedown. He's looking for a takedown. Derek Lewis in the clinch. Giving you guys the play-by-play here. Nascimento has the over-under. He's pushed Lewis up against the cage.
You ain't never seen a light again.
Nascimento with the knees. Oh my gosh. Derek Lewis with the hip toss. His first takedown in the UFC after 11 main events. And they're back to their feet. Nascimento pushes Lewis up against the cage. Lewis working for the over-under position. Now Nascimento looking for the hip toss. Derek Lewis pushes him back into the cage. Hits him with the knee on the way out. Damn, this guy has a Sargeras that's busted.
I'm wasting time. Most intriguing.
Let's go ahead and send those into the portal, son. You don't take my shit without asking, son. Hopefully he doesn't have that card that has lifesteal. Okay, we're insane. Talk about it. Let him know, baby. 15-15 with taunt. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the 15-15 taunt comes for you? I'm surprised how much Derek Lewis is clinching. He's usually not like that. He likes to stay kind of out on the outside and try to catch people when they come into him. The one thing I like about him is even though he's been knocked out before, he's never gun shy. He's always willing to throw, and you see that with a lot of guys who have been knocked out before, is they're afraid to like get back in there and exchange, but he's obviously not. Oh my gosh, Lewis caught him. He goes to the head, goes to the body. Nascimento was rocked. Dirty boxing by Derek Lewis. They're back up against the cage. Derek trying to work for the over-under position. Trying to get his back off the cage.
That feels good.
Nascimento is taking down the Black Beast.
That feels good.
Nascimento is in the half guard. Raining down elbows. Derek Lewis trying to make sure he can't advance his guard.
Of the Legion! insignificant. My time comes to an end.
I think this was the version of Ziliax that got nerfed, actually. I might need to change this deck. I mean, this is a meme deck, let's be real. Derek Lewis needs to get off his back. And Nascimento needs to stop holding him on the ground. That's such a bitch move against the Black Beast. Like, we know he's mainly a boxer. How many kicks has he even thrown in his career? I hated the last fight with Jailton Almeida. Jailton Almeida is a fucking bitch, dude. Literally just sat on top control and did not throw any punches, did not go for any submissions for 15 minutes. Like, how can you do that and live with yourself? Like, that's not a fighter. And Lewis reverses the position. Now he's on top. Okay. I thought for a second my opponent got a Ragnaros just by playing it. But he actually discovered it. Okay. I don't feel as bad. Is there any way we can come back here? I don't know. I guess I'll play this game 2 life. Yeah, this is not looking good. I mean, this is a meme deck, let's be real.
Solid.
Wow, if I would have had 10 and I played this, I cleared the whole board. That's so freaking sad. We could have had this one.
For the wars.
Yeah, I'm not playing this deck again. This deck's terrible.
My revenge.
It's so sad how unplayable this deck is after the patch notes. Like, it's just terrible, man. Let's see if there's a different deck we can make. There's a lot of decks in this meta that I don't really care for. Round number 2. Derek Lewis versus Nascimento, the number 11, the number 15 heavyweight in the world versus the number 12 Black Beast. Derek Lewis' coach told him no more wrestling. Do what you do best, man. Throw the knockout blows, and I believe it. I'm looking at what decks we can make right now. Spell Token Hunter, ooh. Oh my gosh, he's in the danger zone with Derek Lewis. Wow, the number 1 most played card in ranked standard right now is Cobalt Miner. And that's no surprise. Number 2, Miracle Salesman. I could have guessed that. Miracle Salesman is just broken. What's trending right now? Let's see. I really want to play Mage, but I think it might just be unplayable. Looks like hand buff Death Knight is pretty powerful right now. What does Hybrid Druid even mean? How much does a Remy Priest cost? Is this a deck I can afford? I would have to craft Magatha. I would have to craft Magatha, and I don't want to do that because that card's terrible. Oh my gosh. Lewis has rocked him. Lewis is cracking him. This is crazy. Ooh, Derek Lewis with the nice elbows in the clinch, man.
Tremble.
Derek Lewis has got him rocked. This is looking good. I wonder if there's any way we can make this more aggro. Like, I don't think there's that many good one-cost minions right now. Like, I'm running the good one-cost package.
And now, the premiere act.
No, Nascimento, get off the damn back, bro. That's so irritating when people just fucking stall on the bottom because they're rocked. Derek Lewis has gotten him back into half guard. 10 seconds left on the round. I believe in the Black Beast, baby. The question is, can Derek Lewis keep it standing, man? I don't know.
Hearken your doom!
Job done.
Man, this is a close fight. I hope that Derek doesn't gas out. He said it's the best shape he's been in. But he looked like he was kind of like catching his breath on the bottom. And it's not like he's taking any damage, but still, the grappling sometimes in the eyes of the judges can just tell the whole story of the fight. Anybody excited for UFC 302 on July 10th? Dustin Poirier versus Islam Makhachev. That's going to be a crazy fight. Oh my gosh. Derek Lewis, the one-punch knockout power, the hammer fist. Step in, rest. It's over. The Black Beast has done it again. The all-time KO record. Let's go. Let's go, baby. USA, USA. Let's go. Derek Lewis with the knockout. And Derek's taking his pants off once again. Let's go. Let's go. Derek Lewis, the Black Beast, does it again. This man can't be stopped. Give him the Popeyes.
Only good for smashing.
15 knockouts in the UFC. The all-time KO record. This man is insane. One of the best of all time. Easily the most dangerous person in the history of the heavyweight division in the UFC. Literally crazy. Boom. Insane overhand, man. Okay, yeah, just Dirty Rat and just summon my Ziliax for game. Okay. Okay. Okay, motherfucker.
It already made its move. Insignificant.
That man, Derek Lewis. One of the best of all time, guys. I'm excited to see who he calls out. It's so crazy the UFC got behind this guy. He lost, I think he's lost 2 times in a row. And he still gets a main event. Like, who else is doing that besides Conor McGregor? Literally no one. I'm pretty sure he has the second most main events after John Jones in the history of the UFC. At age 39, breaking the all-time KO record, which was previously held by him.
All shall tremble. I can't deny that.
I don't even know who had the KO record before him. I think it's just always been him for like 10 years. If I can get a signature pop jar, I'll upgrade this deck to all golden.
Completely safe. Just don't spill it.
You know it's a good night when the Black Beast is on, man. When the Black Beast is on, it's a good night of UFC for everyone.
Don't have reach. Use some sludge. Don't feel the tickle. Muscle sorry.
15 UFC knockouts. Fucking crazy, bro. No one's gonna break that.
And now, the premiere. Me!
Yes, sir. Derek Lewis said shout out to Popeyes. That's a fucking man right there.
Your world will fall to waste.
Job's done.
Hello? I'm streaming right now. I was watching the UFC. Derek Lewis just got the knockout. I mean, I've been streaming for a while. What's up? I mean, it's kind of late. If I would have known about it earlier, I would have been down, but I gotta get up in the morning, man. I got you, yeah. Let me know when you're able to come over again to do that thing on my computer I was asking you about, bro. Yeah, because something happened. Like, I think you had to go into work or something. Alright, bro. Well, have fun. Tell your dad I said hi. Alright, see ya, brother. Have a good night. Okay. I'm off the phone and somehow we just randomly have lethal. That's lit. Let's go. I love lethal. What does this do? Ah, it doesn't matter. He's dead.
Vulganis versus Arthas.
For Lordaeron.
I've been waiting for you, young prince.
This hand's insane too. Every hand's insane. Holy shit.
The premiere act. Me. Time to light a fire under this town.
Derek Lewis just got his 15th straight knockout. Literally insane, bro.
And now, the premiere act. Me. Follow my.
Bro, you're gonna take a turn off to play a fucking passive when you have no minions? Why? Why the fuck would you do that? Alright, don't have an AoE, please. The sludge is coming, baby. Can't stop the sludge lock, baby. Locked in. Well, that was bullshit.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Next game. Next game. I'm not playing this guy, bro. Miss me with that straight shit, man.
Morganis versus Garrosh.
I am the Horde. All shall tremble. You are weak, fragile, and I will break you.
I guess we'll play this first. It does more damage, right? That's probably just correct. It's really weird because, like, you could argue that Train Mechanic is better to play turn 1 in this matchup. And the reason is, I don't want him to use his slam and get to... I mean, I don't want him to use that one card that pings. I forgot what that's called, but I'm just dumb. I feel like this is just better to hold later in the game, because the longer you wait to play this, the worse it is. You can make the same argument for this, but at least, like, you can get a sludge value, right? If I had played this first, and he had played, like, Gold Panner, then my guy's dying, so. Alright, it works out. We're lit.
Job's done.
Hopefully he kills the disposal assistant, and then we'll have 2 sludges to remove with our waste remover. Be really nice. Aftershock, okay. That sucks, but we're getting 8 damage to the face. Taking a turn off the shield block, interesting. Blade Storm, of course. Miss me with that cheap shot shit, bro.
Job's done.
This is not looking good, boys. We're currently 2-0 against Warrior with this deck, though.
The overture is upon us.
Job's done.
Really hope that he does not have a sanitize.
No matter the danger, I'll always chase a good discovery.
Could it be?
Holy shit, apparently tonight was the highest grossing UFC fight night of all time. Really surprised about that.
Harken your
My time comes to an end.
Job's done.
Wow, that was probably one of the worst things that we could have gotten. Because now it's going to summon out our Crazed Conductor, and we just lose so much value because we needed this to come back on the board and win. Please coin for Reno Lone Ranger.
Well, looking for a stand-up? Careful, it's against me.
Okay, this is pretty good.
must act.
Okay, it's not terrible. We still have a Popgar in our deck, which isn't bad. Well, that was like the worst hero power he could have gotten. For us. For him, it was amazing.
For the skies. Is upon us. It's only mercy.
If he doesn't have an AoE, we have a shot. If he has an AoE, we just die. Oh, he's got Zilliax, I bet. Yeah, he has Zilliax. I'm out. I'm quitting out before he gets 3 Zilliax on the board, bro. I'm not messing with that shit. Zilliax is more toxic than Sludge, and I'm a Sludge lock main, brother. Okay, Hunter.
I'll make my own fortune.
All shall tremble.
I like to keep Crescendo against Hunter. Reason being, he has that card that gives him 3 4/1s.
One dose solves any problem.
Really liking this card though. I think it's a big improvement to the Sludge Lock archetype. And the more that I can make this deck like a zoo deck, the better I think it is. Sneaky Snakes, okay. This isn't gonna be the best Crescendo because he had that, but it's still worth. I'm killing a stealth minion. I'm putting his 1/3 in range to die, so. And it makes it better for us to draw a Baritone Imp next turn. So that's why I just think it was better than the Disposal Assistant.
Just use more. Just use more.
Alright, that's a little bit irritating. Hopefully we can top deck a Sludge on Wheels here. It's probably the best thing we can do right now. It's not that good. I'm gonna go ahead and go with the Snake Oil because we haven't created a Sludge yet. So I'll do that before the Disposal Assistant.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Not bad, not bad. Definitely gotta change this game. I feel like a lot of games come down to Sludge on Wheels. The card's just so insane in the deck. Like maybe I just craft gold copies of it. Not a good position for us. We're gonna have to get lucky with this Trog Gem Tosser next turn, I feel like. The nerf to the location in Warlock was just so unnecessary now.
And now,
It plays, it plays. No, why can't we hit the 1/1 Patriarch or the 1/1 Dog, please? We need those 50/50s, boys.
one's going to believe this.
I hate this card. This card's so pushed.
Perfection.
Disgusting. Oh, trolley problem off the top.
Perfection.
It's just game.
I will have my revenge.
Mulganis versus Rafal.
I am Rafa, the supreme salesman.
All shall tremble.
Coin for this. Next turn we play that.
One dose solves any problem.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it. It's completely
Okay,
safe.
top deck's nice.
Just don't spill it.
Do I believe the gym tosser hits all three?
It's only good for smashing.
Alright, two-face is fine. Alright, let's show him the sludge, baby. Free sludge. Well, that sucks.
No refund.
The Ergature is upon us.
No, he's the pop car. That's irritating. Ooh.
Hearken your doom.
One dose solves any problem.
This is a close game. What is this, Iliac? That sucks. That really sucks for us.
Hearken your doom!
Cascade of sparkles.
This is gonna be a close one. We got 2 monsters form in the deck, though. It's gonna be difficult for him to clear this board, especially since he's already used that movement. He could just go for the movement that gives him a 6/6 taunt with Reborn. It'd be pretty irritating.
And now, the premiere act, me!
Okay, he's back to 13.
Only good for
Wow, he hits that. Wow.
running out.
Bro, one of the luckiest fucking Trog gemstones. I wish I could do that.
Twirl with me.
Waste remember not what I'd like to see. Would have loved to have gotten a monstrous form.
They'll come across a cursed carnival.
That's not good.
Time's running out.
Wow. You hate to see it. This guy got so lucky.
Mal'Ganis versus Amul.
Alright, Druid. The first Druid in the last 6 hours.
And all
Surely this is a free match, right?
all shall tremble.
Okay. I can rock with this hand. I don't think he has any AoEs.
One dose solves any problem.
Nature speaks through my tunes.
Groovy Cat package, I never really understood this. I feel like it's just so slow. Okay, I'll take another sludge. Our sludge on wheels gives us 3 sludges now. Waste remover, please.
Just use more.
I yield.
Let's go. Too easy. Get these druids out of here, bro.
Mal'Ganis versus Arthas. For Lordaeron.
I've been waiting for you, young.
Oh my gosh, I do not like Paladin. Paladin's like the worst matchup for us. Coin, Baritone, Imp, Trog. Kill his 1-drop, please. Oh, he's playing Whizbang. Okay. I don't think this is one of the better decks, honestly. This deck, it's just kind of slow, but it has powerful cards, right? He has the amazing Reno, which is pretty good. He's got Reno Jackson and Reno 3 colleges.
The premier act. Me.
Reporting for duty.
And now the premier.
Let's get rid of the
act.
Divine Shield.
Me.
You always want to get rid of the Divine Shield because he could play a buff and then just gets too much value off of it. Like, Divine Shield is usually worth like half a mana to 1 mana, but if he is able to put a buff on it,
Hey,
it's
I got
worth
you,
like 2
friend.
to 3. Ooh, piece of candy. Super champion, haven't seen that in a long time. I'm surprised they haven't reduced the cost of this to 3 just to make up for it. I guess it gives you 3 health now. That's interesting. Oh, this is insane. I don't think there's any AoE that gets rid of that. Next turn we have an insane Zilliax. Like, we can Zilliax for 0. This is probably going to be my last game, boys.
One dose solves any problem.
Don't have grease in some sludge.
Talk in your doom.
GG, brother.
That was
Don't come in my
solid.
house with whiz bang, son. We end the stream with a bang.
Your wish is my suggestion.
Wait for the perfect card, brother. There's no perfect card here. Like, there's no perfect card in this situation. You'd have to go equality plus a ping for 1. Frost Nova. Interesting. Very surprising. Unfortunately, you can't get a perfect card 2 games in a row. So that's going to wrap it up for Beats by Ash, the best of all time, baby.
The battle is over.
Well played, son.
You win.
Alright, boys. It's been fun. It's been great, you know, just hanging out, getting back into streaming. But I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now, and it's getting late. Storm's about to come, so that was my last game. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel if you are not. If you are on Twitch, make sure to leave a follow. If you're on YouTube, make sure to subscribe and like the stream. Thank you so much for everybody who stopped by. Unfortunately, we weren't able to complete the Legend Climb today, but I definitely will be back after Mother's Day to get back on the Legend grind, bring you guys some more competitive content. Thank you so much for watching, and as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace.